Let's give this a shot, shall we? But, yo, what is going on, everyone? How are we all doing today? So, it's actually, it's pretty funny, because the last time I was streaming, I was pointing out the dealio with the delay, or delays, in the title screen, with press start, continue, new game, and, you know, here I am returning, but on this day, we've actually gotten rid of it, which is unbelievable. I'm still in shock about it. Yeah, let me show this off fully. So, like, look at that, like, already, immediately, I can press start. So there's that delay, that's gone. I can immediately press start. And interestingly, there is actually 2 delays on hardware. One, if you're like on emulator. And it basically plays for a second before you can move or accept for a new game or continue. Oddly enough, on hardware, there is another 1 second delay which plays the exact same time with this patch. So yeah, if I like cancel out of this or choose whichever, just by getting rid of the guide, it again plays like a 1 second delay. Both delays have basically been removed, so as soon as I like get rid of this, I can immediately move. So it is a minor delay, but or delays as a whole, but still, yeah, this has been something that's bugging me for a while, and apparently some others as well, which is it's good to know because it definitely increased the chances of getting this sooner rather than later. So I'm still in shock about it. It's freaking amazing. See, I think like more specifically here, I can really show what I'm talking about with the guide, because like, yeah, if I bring up the Xbox guide and then get rid of it, I can immediately move. This is something that you can't do in the original. If you would get rid of it and like hold it down or even spam it, you'd have to wait a good second, which would be a little bit longer if you're holding it down, so I guess spamming it technically would be faster. But even then, like I said, you do still have to wait a good second, which now you don't need to anymore, so that's freaking amazing. And of course, if you check this out on the Xbox Live Arcade demo, that has like no delays whatsoever for press start to accepting or just cycling in general for play demo and quit demo. And even if you bring the Xbox guide up, be it for gameplay or whenever, again, there's no delays. So yeah, again, it might seem minor, but another step in the right direction, pushing retail to how the demo is treated it, I guess, putting it in that kind of a state. So, kudos to Hyper, seriously, that's big help. Yeah, and I remember too, like, I would be like going through the list of floats, looking for like 1 second delays, specifically to find the Xbox guide delays, so I could get rid of it, but and I remember doing it a couple of times, just really thoroughly checking everything, just in case, but yeah, never found it. Now, yeah, that's freaking amazing, like I don't have to wait anymore, it's amazing. I'm just gonna quickly check this to be absolutely sure everything's all working A-okay. Let's see. Is that loaded? Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay, that's actually a lot louder than I thought. Over here, so it's a bit hot today. Because where I am, it is still summer, so yeah, I really should try to balance out when I start streaming, and start streaming when it's, you know, like nighttime on my end. Anyway, where did we leave off? We got all the medals for the hot walls. Still gonna do silver, still gonna do shatter, still gonna do sonic. Right, okay, so I think it was just the S rings, right? Either way, let's make a start. And, alright, jump the just gotta hope that my placement edits won't affect the medals in the same way it did for Kingdom Valley. So yeah, in cases like those, I'll just have to switch builds, switch mods, I should say. Yeah. So if worse comes to worse, I'll probably have to look up like a guide, which I don't want to do, but at this rate, I think it's going to be the fastest way to get by. Especially if I'm going to consider getting all the S ranks even for the town missions. What is up, Snake Falcon? What's good? Just wanted to know if the Ethan trail location. Just wanted to know, do you think is the reason they changed the ruins to be more destroyed in retail? Well, to be more ruins-esque, I guess. You know, they really wanted to give the impression that, you know, a big accident went down, and they wanted to really make it seem like, okay, you know, because of how much of a wreck it is, yeah, it's more reason for all the citizens to move the castle. But you know, I've got to be, I'm going to be honest. It's really quite surprising just how big they had the castle at one point. Because I don't know, it just seems a bit confusing at times. Because you know, they say that Kingdom Valley's, you know, it's part of it. It was part of the kingdom, hence the name. But I think Dusty Desert is really what kind of confused me, because I feel like that was part of the kingdom as well, but then there's that line where Elise says, "Oh, this design, it looks like Soliana," and I'm not sure if that means that it is or was, but you know, she hasn't actually been around those areas. Maybe, I don't know. Just yeah, that definitely always confused me. But in terms of the area where Mephiles is resurrected. Yeah, I guess they just wanted to give it more of that ruin vibe. But back then in E3 2005, they might not have even had the plot like that. If you really think about it, because like, heck, it was at one point in time it was part of the level design. It wasn't even. Well, I guess I shouldn't say it wasn't part of like the cutscenes, since it was technically it was there for the teaser. But no, it was actually part of the level design for Kingdom Valley's first section. Which oh right, I keep forgetting that I've got different gem order. Right. Yeah. Okay. But I'm heavily considering making like a Kingdom Valley evolution video to kind of like go over all the changes, what we know, what we kind of know but haven't really received like footage of, or we've just seen only screenshots of it. Because even like if you look at the box art of 06, that's obviously meant to be Kingdom Valley, but I could never really figure out why it looked that way, if it was just to make it look fancy for the box art, or if that actually was how it looked in a version of Kingdom Valley at one point. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I did get it. Okay. Yeah, might actually need to bloody get out the like all the locations, which again I don't really want to do, because it's like I almost have to multitask, which I'm already doing. But it's something else I gotta keep track of. Yeah, honestly, I'm so... Like, it's so ridiculously minor, to the point that I didn't think that, especially the guide delay, I thought for sure that wouldn't get done anytime soon. Because, since since Xenia doesn't have the guide being, like, emulated, I thought that, it wouldn't be something that Xenia modders would, notice, because, I mean, you're pretty much never going to notice it, because, the Xenia doesn't actually emulate the guide. So yeah, I thought for sure that would, like, go unnoticed. And I was thinking of pointing it out for that reason in the patches of 2020. And I guess I didn't feel the need to talk about it. It wasn't like it was part of the. Well, I guess I could have chucked it in on with the title screen. Adding that onto the New Game and Continue, since I did kind of point out the delay for that. But I'm so shocked about that too. How that was a separate delay, because like I thought for sure that it was just the one, but. No, there's actually there's two, and again 3 if you include the guide delay on hardware. Yeah, one delay for the press start, 2 seconds. Another delay for 1 second for continue a new game, and another for the guide again if you're on hardware. So unbelievable. Now, I don't know why this keeps happening, because I've fixed this a few times. Tails dummy ring bombs keep bloody vanishing. So I guess in that regard that kind of answers the question with what's going on with P25, because aside from Tails, I think it's going pretty well, especially with the patch side of things. Oops. But yeah, it's interesting, because I've fixed that issue with Tails a few times now, and yeah, that's seems to be a reoccurring thing. But I think my the last thing I edited was trying to get Crisis City Section D working. And I also I was looking into the, I forget what you call it now, the tool that we received that like improves the graphics, or improves the textures. I was trying to experiment with that. On the new city, but yeah, it's weird because like I tried that out on cutscenes and it there were elements that looked better, but then there was some glitchy looking results, so I haven't really come to a decision if I'm gonna try the tool out with everything. And I still have yet to put that video together comparing the original, be it for gameplay or cutscenes, because I would like to do both. But as of right now, there is still a lot on my plate with video projects. I was working on that one video I teased at the end of the last stream. Typical. Bloody got corrupted, so I gotta redo it now. So that's great. But I've decided to move the project to Logic Pro, because it's the second time the project has become corrupt on Final Cut. So yeah, I've decided to move at least the audio side of things to Logic Pro. I mean, I'm better off there anyway. I have more knowledge with that than I do Final Cut Pro. So oh, that's right, I nerfed Mark's speed a wee bit. Yeah, I forget if I got all the medals in this section. Or for that matter, I forget where they are. Whoa, that slow down to speed up. Yeah, that was a fine addition too, adding the what was it? It was like an animation slot where it tells Mark Speed Sonic to use his corrected chain jumping animation. Because before it was doing that, but it also ruined the light dash animation. The light dash animation, since that is, or was using the same animation slot, but not anymore. Because yeah, if I pause it, if I can, yeah, you can kind of see. There you go. Yeah, that it's now using the right animation for light dashing. So yeah, it's pretty dope. Yeah, that was an issue for the longest time. I had I had the chain jumping animation playing for the light dash states. So yeah, it's cool. Get that working. Though I didn't know this till after I added the patch, but apparently it produces some silent results for all the amigos, or all the common characters. everyone that isn't Mark Speed Sonic. So I guess now it's, you could say it's consistent. It's consistent to Mark Speed Sonic. How, yeah, Mark Speed Sonic never had a jump sound for chain jumps. So yeah, consistency, yay. Oh, that's right, and I also updated the results, which... yeah, still got to do a lot to that. It's better than what it was, I'll say that much. So just, yeah, it looked a bit whack with the retail result logos. Or, Damn it, that would be right, wouldn't it? Alright, time to get the guide out. Thank God that there's no bloody medals for the hard or very hard for that matter. Not that I plan on doing very hard for this playthrough, but... nah, next time. Maybe for the, 15th anniversary playthrough. Okay, so let's see... doing reversion silver doors. Okay. So we got that one, the water sliding surfing metal. Got that one too with the lighthouses. We got the second water surfing one. Ooh, did we get that one? The wall running metal. We guys have add multiplied to PR6. Probably? Like, I believe it is in Chaos's interest to cover everything, but right now, it's just focusing on the now. You know, one thing at a time. But, yeah, assuming everything goes according to plan, we get all the campaigns, including last episode, and the bosses. Maybe even after that, when we get like the hub worlds, maybe after that, perhaps we could get some multiplayer action. Yeah, would be nice. Okay, so I did get that one. Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay, I thought there was one coming up. Yep. It's probably the Tails one. Right? Yeah, because you have to bloody destroy the rock, which... yeah. Although I do recall getting that, but... nonetheless, let's check it out. Okay. Bloody hell. Yeah, I really gotta fix this. Ah, there we go. I didn't get it. That's weird, I do recall getting it. Must be on another game save. Alright. Here. Cool. Alright, let's bring up Dust Desert just in case. You mean like in the original? Or if PR6 will do that? Because the original is where Silver's first and third section is. Or in Shatter's case, it's his final section. Though, interestingly, it's where he starts the section compared to where he ends up, where the goal is. But, if PR6 will update cutscene locations, I mean, I don't know, because, like, I definitely have pointed out that, you know, he should do it. He should consider, updating the locations to be a bit more consistent to where the character has ended up. And I even said, like, where I am right now on the stage, add the Wave Ocean cutscene animation, all of that, to this area. Not just this section, but yeah, specifically where the goal area is. But, I guess, yeah, I just wanted to be a bit more faithful to retail, and, you know, fair enough. Makes for a better comparison, at least for now. But, I'm not sure if he's gonna consider that in the future. Like, I can see, say, like, the Kingdom Valley cutscene before you start the stage. I can see that staying the same. But in terms of cutscenes where you're actually in the stage area, in the cutscenes, yeah, that, I think he could update that, but, you know, whether he'll consider that or not, we'll have to wait and see. Oh god, who knows? A lot. I think, or I feel anyway, that R6 did have a higher budget. I think that's, most of us would agree on that because of the budget for the pre-rendered cutscenes compared to like the previous adventure games. Although Shadow, I guess, it would be up there too. Best way to keep up to date with PR6's dev is, yeah, definitely Chaos's Twitter. In terms of Discord, he doesn't have a public Discord, so I guess that's really up to him if he wants to make a public server or what. Aha, I did miss that one. Okay. Oh yeah, and I also adjusted this animation. Yeah, it's still not perfect, but you know, it's... I think it is better than what it was. Plus, it does make use of this unused running animation, because yes, it is unused. And I don't know how the hell I didn't know about this, but somehow, yeah, I haven't known about this for the longest time. But when I noticed it, I was like, oh snap, I need to bloody make use of this. It's, you know, a good substitute compared to what I had previously. Alright, let's bring up this guide. I don't want to do this too much, but at this rate, it's the fastest way I'm going to get through this. After all, I'm not really too keen on backtracking. I mean, I already had to do it in way version, the first goddamn stage. Okay, so there's one there. Does it like to work with KSX? It's, I've always thought of it like, how do I describe it? Like we're almost like a married couple, an old married couple that, you know, argue a lot, but eventually agree on stuff. Because sometimes it's just a real prick just to, you know, get him to understand what I'm trying to say. And I'm sure a big part of that is to do with me knowing 06, since I play it pretty much daily, compared to someone who has literally never ever touched the original 06. You know, he's only seen it. He's never touched it. So yeah, I'm sure that contributes a lot to it, and I have to remind myself of that often when I either go to like pitch something or just, you know, bring up something. But you know, sometimes it really depends too on like time zones as well. Because, you know, sometimes he'll contact me and I'm like just getting into bed, and vice versa. Wait, where was that? I think I did. Or did I? Yeah, no. Alright, where is this next one? Okay, just above the checkpoint. Son of a glitch. Okay, I don't know where the hell that went, but... Okay. Just move my controller. Yeah, I just tested it this morning. I went a bit overboard with pointing out stuff and completely forgot that I was meant to point out, like the whole point of the build was to point out stuff with the inputs. And I ended up forgetting that and pointed out all the stuff with the states and, you know, everything that's minor. Yeah, he just moved it from Unity 2019 to 2020. And there is a lot of stuff that's like out of place now because it's gone through that transition. Yeah, it's to be expected, I guess. But you know, give it time, and once it gets it back into that kind of polished and finished state, won't be long. there's another one. Cool. Yeah, it's weird. I feel like I've gotten a lot of these, but clearly not. Yeah, release 2, which I get in the sense of Shadow being the next character, that it's called release 2 for that reason, since it's like each release is going to be character specific. But I don't know. I feel like it should just, you know, demo 1, demo 2, demo 3, release 4. Because, you know, each demo that has released has been titled, you know, release 1 or whatever. But whatever, he wants to call it that way, so let's respect that. Why do I keep turning off my bloody phone as soon as I see the next medal? Alright, let's just keep the freaking thing on. Okay, so, yep, we got that. What is next? Ah, that one, yes, of course. I thought I was going to go for that before. So I think at this rate, the way things are going, man, yeah, it really is truly amazing just how far, like, all these patches have come, how much it's boosted the game as a whole. Like, yeah. I'm just trying to, like, remember, like, what, because aside from, like, the review build states, there really isn't, in terms of, like, major issues with the game. I don't know if auto-saving is even possible. I'd like to think it is, but... Alright, where's the next one? Wait, did I miss one? No, I didn't. Okay. Ah, yes, the one on the wall running, which was kind of weird that he went all the way around instead of taking the right in front of him shortcut. And then there's the one to the right. Yep, okay. Yeah, I might just do that. I might just do like 2 at a time instead of 1, because one's a bit start and stop. Oh. Okay. Okay. 4 more. Which even then we might already have some. Oh, okay, so like down, yeah, down there. See, this is another one that I feel like I've gotten, but no surprises if I haven't. Yeah. And then there's that one. I don't know where the last one is. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't have a land state. Yeah, big surprise. I didn't get it. Yeah, again, it's weird. I feel like I have gotten it. Likewise, this one. And I think I got that one. But just to be absolutely certain, because I don't like backtracking. Let's see. Just in case. Yeah, I've got that. Let's go. Cool. Q-beans. I'm glad I switched the result X and CP because it was bugging me. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but it was just the result itself. Just okay, it's used in retail, but I think it's because with the mission completed, I don't like that inconsistency. Yeah, with the retail result logo using like the new Rodin font, while the mission completed using the Cairo font. Yeah, it just didn't sit well with me. I believe it's just Sonic Shoes or Sonic Shoes Root. Sonic Root Shoes, something along those lines. Because I think there's one for Gem, but that's just the Sky Gem itself. Yeah, something Shoes. I'm actually a bit surprised that they didn't consider doing that. Having like the gem shoes as like your default shoes, since you're supposed to technically get it after you complete mission 1. And there is, at least from memory, there is like a default color when you're not using the gems. Yeah, because from memory, the rainbow gem color being red in OG, and even the red gem, they are all like separate to the default color, because even though the default color is red, it's like a different tinge of red. Alright, on to Acropolis. Oh right, yeah, and there's this too, with it's like I have been updating the patches every now and then, but just bringing that up now. There we go. Cool. I don't think there was a fix for this just yet, with the interesting frame rate when you rotate. Still, I'll happily take it. It is a step in the right direction. It is a fix, and it is pretty much what I pointed out in the 2020 patches video. Oh crap, he's already gotten one. Oh, okay, so to the right. Alright, yep, let's do that summer now. Actually, no, I'm going to try to do 2 at a time. Yep, so there's that one, and then there's what? Oh, up there, yes, of course. Yep, okay. God, I'm so dehydrated. That's summer for you. Yeah, sorry if that fan is bothering you guys. A question: how much Unused in-game also check cutscenes are there in the original Series? Oh, like believe me, if we had like the opening cutscene that had Silver in Crisis City, that alternate opening shot of Soliana, if we had the full version of that, I would be on Chaos's back saying, please put this in. And you know what? If we did receive a leak, it wouldn't surprise me if Chaos would still want to stick to retail, because I respect that he wants to stay as faithful to the original as possible with a lot of aspects in the game, and yeah, fair enough. But in terms of how much unused stuff there is. Like, in the game files, I don't really know in terms of the CGI cutscenes. I don't... In terms of, like, what we have received in the game, that's pretty much as far as it goes. There's no, like, deleted scenes or unused alternate pre-rendered cutscenes in the files. And, you know, I have been hoping for the longest time that one day we would potentially get, like, a leak or, you know, some kind of a release to really show how the original opening cutscene played, you know? Because I still just, I can't figure out how the hell they go from the opening cutscene to Silver finding Sonic in Crisis City. Like, the only thing that comes to mind is that Crisis City was not 200 plus years in the future, it was in the present. And Eggman attacking the festival basically turned Soliana into Crisis City right then and there, that day. That's the only thing I can think of, and, you know, it sounds bizarre and impossible. Because, like, if the environment perhaps looked like Soliana or the castle town, maybe then, but it doesn't. It really does just look like Crisis City, but pre-rendered, so I really don't know how the hell that happened in the same cutscene. In terms of, you know what, as much as I hate to say this, it probably was just to set up a good visual for getting people hyped. You know? I wouldn't think so, given how much they did. And, yeah, okay, it's still minimal with that alternate opening shot, as well as just Silver finding Sonic and Sonic looking at the camera twice. It's minimal, it really is. But at the same time, because there is a progression, and we do actually see them update, what the hell? Yeah, they update the opening shot. The opening shot? No, sorry, the closing shot. With Silver not looking at the camera, it's before that shot, where we kind of see Silver as like a silhouette, basically. It's like they actually did have a progression there, so I don't know, for that reason I feel like, you know, it was intentional. They did want that to be used at one point. Oh, okay, I totally missed those two. Apparently another. Yes, another. God damn it. Okay. So, I forget if I did get this one. It looks like I got it, but yeah. But yeah, I guess the fact that we did get that beta opening cutscene with what's her name, Bella Hudson, that did Elise's voice in that version of the opening cutscene. The fact that we got that, I would like to think that maybe one day. Still, I feel like if we were gonna get it, we would have already. Also, no delay. Let's go. It's freaking amazing. Yeah, it does look like I have gotten that medal. Okay. God. There is, in terms of like deleted scenes for in-game cutscenes, I actually did like a full video on this. Okay, now I got that medal too. Yeah, I did it like a full video explaining all we know, at least for when that video was published. Yeah, all the coverage on deleted scenes and alternate scenes. And in terms of in-game stuff for right now, yeah, I mean, nothing's really changed. The cutscene where Silver is reflecting if it's right to kill Sonic, that does have a scene where it would normally end, where Silver just jumps into, well, we don't really know, but I really don't know if that suggests that the area was meant to be somewhere else, or if it was meant to be in the new city, but perhaps they were, I don't know, meant to be chilling on a building or something and just, jumping back down to the ground level or something to get back into gameplay. I don't know. Still, I patiently wait for the day that Chaos implements that cutscene specifically. I'm very, very interested to see what he's going to do with that, because I feel like he... if he isn't going to update the locations, he'll update that cutscene specifically to, have that scene, and I feel like he probably could, play Silver and Blaze on a building or something a bit more believable when he, jumps at the end. Aside from that, there is the cutscene right before Egg Genesis for Sonic. Elise jumps, tries to commit Sudoku, and Sonic catches her. Eggman says, "You won't get away with this," and then there's like one or two panning scenes showing like the environment, I guess. I don't know, it does look unfinished, I've got to admit. And even the animation for Sonic with Elise, the final shot of the cutscene, you can very clearly tell that it looks unfinished. It was unfinished. So that one, I don't see Chaos improving that. It would be great if he does, but yeah, well, cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. I'm still more intrigued about the deleted cutscenes as a whole, because, we have the deleted cutscene year 25, which was meant to take place, I think, was it after Eggman starts freaking out because the engines are malfunctioning, and before the egg carrier actually crashes, so it definitely, at least to me, it suggests that it could have explained why the egg carrier was malfunctioning, and I like to think that Mephiles was the cause of that, but that never has actually been confirmed, so that's just me and my theories. Yeah, I guess it's, if that is the case, it's a good way to have Mephiles involved with all of the campaigns, which, I guess you could argue that Mephiles kind of already is involved by, telling Silver to go after Sonic, or even how we do technically see him before Sonic and Gang meet back up with Shadow before Flame Core. Where's that one? Oh, there. Okay. And then no more until we get to Tails. And that one's in the pit, isn't it? No, it's in the... Okay, that little cave-like area. Alright. Yeah, year 25, that's a deleted cutscene as a whole. I mean, for all we know, it could just be a placeholder cutscene for the teaser, the E3 or 5 teaser. Who knows? But I like to think that it was an explanation of the egg carrier's malfunctioning engines. But aside from that, there is another deleted cutscene for right after you complete Shadow's White Acropolis, which, well, actually, yeah, no, since we do get a cutscene right after White Acropolis, that leaves me to believe that it could have potentially been during White Acropolis, because I pointed this out in the video how, because of how much lines or unused lines that, okay, while they're in the files specifically for gameplay, because there's so much, I don't know, to me it just gives me the impression that that could have been the lines for this deleted cutscene, and you know, for that reason perhaps you know, we were meant to get a cutscene during the stage to kind of go, hey, you know, here's Shatter and he's meeting up with Rouge, some kind of a cutscene like that, which yeah, just knowing that it's listed as E or 101, and the next, well, the first in-game cutscene that we do end up seeing in Shadow's campaign being 102, yeah, it's... Because I wouldn't think that it's after the stage and before, you know, Shadow and Rouge have to battle Cerberus. But in terms of this... Well, these deleted scenes or deleted cutscenes being implemented to PR6, well, I mean, you know, never say never. It definitely would be great to see the, or hear the lines, especially in the White Acropolis cutscene. That'd be cool to, you know, somewhat in the same way. We get like the Crisis City cutscene or the Kingdom Valley cutscene, so some kind of like a setup like that, you know, that'd be cool. But yeah, never say never. Just a real shame about year 25, because you know, at least with year 101, you know, at least there's some lines that kind of, you know, that could fill in the gaps there, but year 25? Yeah, I mean, there's like, there definitely is unused lines with Sonic and Silver for Kingdom Valley, but I don't feel like it would be enough to build up the equivalent of like a, not so much an in-game cutscene, but again, kind of like what we get in Pier 6. But, yeah, it's still... It's tricky, I guess. There's no real confirmation that that the cutscenes that we didn't get, if they perhaps were meant to be some kind of a cutscene that plays in-game or not. So it is good that, you know, Chaos did implement those unused lines for Kingdom Valley. And Crisis City, of course, because, you know, well, there was like no deleted cutscene for, you know, Sonic and Shadow interacting with each other. Still, it's amazing just how much unused lines there were. So much so that, you know, Chaos obviously wanted to put it back in. And good on them. Yeah. Did I get that? Okay, no. I'm getting it sort of here. Yeah, I did get that. That's scary. Yeah, like, I've actually said to Chaos, dude, when and if you get the time to, like, actually play Ur 6, you need to document your playthrough of that, because everyone is gonna want to see or just, you know, hear your reaction to that. So, yeah, definitely consider doing some kind of like a stream or a long playthrough video or something, you know, among those lines. And yeah, he likes the idea of that, so I think that could happen. Let's hope for that reason he does eventually get access to yeah, playing the original. I'm definitely looking forward to that day. So, what is up, Hyper, and what is up, Jonathan? That's good. Yeah, sorry, I'm like freaking super late with my responses. See, this is what I mean. It's like I'm I'm like triple tasking, multitasking. Trying to bloody watch this silver medal guide where all the locations are, playing to get to the location, while trying to keep up with chat, which I'm clearly doing an amazing job on. Okay, where's this next one? I think... Okay, yeah, I got that one to the left. Oh, okay, so is it in the rock? I thought there was a spring there, unless the spring takes... Okay, no, the spring does take... Yeah, okay. Yeah, dude, same. I actually talk about the review build that has been wrought in the TGSR6 explanation video, which I feel that it is important to talk about it, just to how like similar those builds are. Also, the fact that modding the Xbox Live Arcade demo to have stages or other characters does produce some review build like results. Like, I kid you not, there is a video out there. I believe I actually posted it. It's like it is a review build, and it is of Sonic going through Wave Ocean, and yeah, I kid you not, the mod of the Xbox Live Arcade demo to have Wave Ocean plays identical to it. It is insane how similar it is. Yeah, everything from like the attributes to the just the way they program the stage, like what particles is what you use for certain, like water surfing, how it uses like a bit like a dust particle. Or even like the way like the what do you call them, the pillar looking rocks, how they kind of fall. Whoa. How's the project going? I mean, it's going good. Still, definitely has stuff to do, but I don't think it'll be too long. Now, where's this other one? Did I get that? I did get that. Oh, it's grey? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just that used to seeing it, swapping it with the default shoes. Let's see, where else do we have to go? Okay, and that rock, let's... Where's the final one? Oh, okay, we already got that, I believe. Yep. And I'm dead. Just in time to get to the goal. Let's go. I did forget that after all. That's not good. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I mean, if R6 were a success, it's I think yeah, we would have gotten Adventure 3 in the form of Sonic World Adventure Unleashed, if you will. R6 definitely didn't help. I think it it did it made everyone a bit more aware that okay, we've tried to get this gameplay working, and okay, we messed up. We want to apologize about that with Unleashed, and I think they did an amazing job. But even that wasn't well received. But they still wanted to give that a chance, and I guess they, for that reason, wanted to keep pursuing that gameplay in the form of gens and colors, and eventually forces. But yeah, it does. Does make you wonder just what they're going to do next. Like, it would be great if they do some kind of adventure remake formula, as long as it's done right, of course. But but it is sad to see that they kind of just it never felt like they went forward with Boost. It just they got a home run and just kept on not getting home runs afterward. I don't know. Because, even Gens, as appreciated and respected as that game is, yeah, I appreciate it for what it is. I really do. But, I think my biggest critique with it is the drifting, because I really just, I freaking love the drifting in Unleashed, and I guess that just, that changing so suddenly and in such a way where he has to jump to go into it, that always seemed to catch me off guard. I'd always end up jumping to my doom because I'm about to go into a drift, but I end up just, jumping to my doom, so, yeah. Aside from that little critique there, I actually didn't mind Gens. I still do think of Unleashed as a better title, but, that's just my opinion. And I haven't played Colors yet, but when I do, I'm sure I'll get Forces callbacks. Bring that up. What's my charge going? 61%. Subliminal Guide, Crisis City, Sonic. Okay. I'll just, okay, so what I'll do is I'll go section by section. That way I'm really just, I'm not going to miss anything, because, already fallen for that. Yeah, like, realistically, they really needed to postpone 06. At the least, if they wanted to stick to that November 14th, date, do that for 2007. They really should have just, pulled the Mania, postpone it, really polish the fuck out of it. But, no. I want my Christmas money. Yeah, I wouldn't blame R6, but it didn't help. Wait, was that second one? Was that? Okay, no, that was just after that. Okay. Yep. Alright, so, section. Yeah, just, again with that delay being gone, it's like Oh man, I'm not gonna get over that. Oh no. Miss UG. Yeah, I really just can't help but wonder how his vision of Earth 6 was going to be, because, you know, from what we have seen of Sonic 06 from the days that he was still around, yeah, it really did look like a different game. And of course, we still would have gotten elements from the final, because, you know, looking at the TGSR5 Kingdom Valley, you know, pretty much just the same as the final, minus, you know, the amazing detail of the visuals as well as the bridge, of course. But it, for the most part, does still have that same kind of progression. It's not as different if you compare it to the E3 or 5 version of Kingdom Valley's first section. Which, again, for that reason, I really want to make a video talking about the evolution of Kingdom Valley, because that is something not a whole lot of people fully know about. Because it's one thing to go, oh hey, you know, it's that area from the Mythos Resurrection cutscene. It's that same area. That's cool. But you really have to realize that no, okay, yeah, that is true. But it also was at one point part of the level design, and that's something that even I have to like. Is that true? I have to like reconvince myself, you know. But yeah, I wish we had more knowledge, more screenshots, footage even, you know. I get Twinsanity? Yeah, I feel like I could say that, yeah. Twinsanity vibes. And I don't mean that in a glitchy or broken way. I mean, there's a stage in Crash Twinsanity, I don't know if anybody even knows what I'm talking about, but the level... It's not Boiler Room Doom, it's the one where you're in the School of Evil, the Academy of Evil. And you come to a part where you have to run around. You're like in this... How do I describe it? You're in this like circular library room, and you have to like go around. I don't know how to describe this. Basically, there's like toxic waste, and it's rising, and you have to get to the top as fast as you can. I get a bit of a vibe to that level design in the form of the E3 or 5 Kingdom Valley, because similarly, you had to run around the sides to get to the top. Now, I'm not sure if that... I wouldn't think that that's suggesting that there was like going to be something at the bottom, you know, chasing you. But that is the way the level design was, and if you free roam around in that area, you can actually, you know, you can see traces of that still present, even in what we received in the Mythos Resurrection cutscene. To restore that cutscene's ending with event playbook and accidentals. Ooh. Yeah, that definitely for the Is It Right cutscene, that's definitely got more chance at being yeah, even on the console side of things, restored in a functional state, because, you know, I even looked at the sounds, and, you know, it is there. It does have the jump sounds even for Blaze. Yeah, so I think that could be that definitely has more chance at being restored in a functional state. Let's hope that we can also move where they are, so again, it's more believable when they jump. But I think before the Genesis cutscene, that's beyond repairing. And I mean, it's simple, you know, it's as simple as the animation, sadly, just being unfinished. Left unfinished. Is there any unfinished cutscenes that speaks into their story? I should set them unfinished. Oh, well, I checked all of the cutscenes when I did that deleted scenes video. And yeah, I made sure to check absolutely everything in case. And there was, from memory, there was nothing in Shatters. The only thing that I didn't cover, which really, this is, it's not even worth mentioning to be fair, the final in-game cutscene, the time-space route, that's what it's called. I can't believe I have to remember that. Basically, that, if you get rid of the fade, you can actually see Elise and Sonic pop out of existence, which usually doesn't happen with all the in-game cutscenes. But again, it's like, it's nothing. It's not an extra scene or an extra angle. It's just something that I noticed when I changed the time to play more from in-game cutscenes. What is that? Oh, okay, so it's at the end of that rail, and that's at the end of that spring. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, almost had me there as well with the Kirby. Okay, no, I did get that medal. Okay. Wasn't that one here? I think? Must have gotten it. Now, just double check this to be absolutely sure. Yep. Yeah, okay, I do have that one. Good. And there's this one, right? No. Spin on. Where's that? That is... Oh, is that... Ah, okay, no, just... Yeah, so the spring just takes you to it then. Alright. So the reveal really was the same as that version of Cross City Deer. This one was the better shared Cross City footage that really pissed me off. I don't believe, sir, and here's why. It's basically because the XEX, if it was going to have differences, it would have been in the XEX, and the XEX that we did receive was pretty much identical to the retail version. It does, you know, it does have differences in the code, but in terms of gameplay, you know, I've been playing that for bloody years now, and I haven't noticed any difference in gameplay. So, as far as I'm aware, yeah, it is the same gameplay. But yeah, if it was going to have stuff like the Herman gravity, or rotation interpolation, or the ring collision and explosion, all that would have been in the XCX. I don't believe that any of those would have been covered in the Xenon side of the files. Maybe if, you know, I'm wrong and, you know, that is the case, maybe rotation interpolation or the gravity, but stuff like ring explosions, yeah, that would have easily been in the XCX. And let's not forget, again, you know, this was 10 hours before the final build was made, so maybe it should come as no surprise for that reason that it's as similar to retail. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Let's see, have I actually still got the page open? I have still got the page open. I was literally looking on eBay just to see if there's anything. Okay, now I feel kind of stupid for not even seeing that. Holy fuck. I'm buying that. Not that it's like a review build. Cool. Give me some of that postcard. Yeah, because I've got. I think I did a tweet about it. I've got the Radical Train and Kingdom Valley postcard, but I don't actually have the Crisis City postcard. And I've seen that a few times, but then it went away, and I was like, oh man, I was wanted to look into getting that, but of course, the one time I go to get it, it's not there. And fucking let's go. Here it is. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna save that link. But yeah, it might seem hopeless or like a dream, but I do check eBay pretty much daily, because I don't know, you never know. As unlikely as it is. Oh, great. Yeah, as unlikely as it is, as much of a dream as it is, I still feel that that it is worth searching, just in case, because what if there is that one time, that one day, where someone who got it 15 years ago wanted to play it then, and because of the game's reception and because of how buggy it is, just forgotten about it, and ends up just going, oh my god, I completely forgot I've got this review build, or this build of this piece of work of a game. You know what, I'm gonna get rid of this. It's just, you never know. Better safe than sorry, right? I'd hate to one day, like a month or to a year later, I look it up, and I find that there was one available, but it's been sold, and whoever bought it didn't document it, or didn't even post a video about it or whatever. I wouldn't think so, but that could happen at the same time. Where am I going? Freaking lost chat. There we go. Yeah, gotta hurt for a better disc. That'd be. I'm sure that there are some out there. Because if you really look at the Prima Guide screenshots, the game journalists that received those builds when they played the game. This leads me to something that I pointed out in the TGSR6 explanation video. And that's basically that I can't seem to figure out what the hell is going on with the inconsistency between both the Prima Guide screenshots, the TGSR6 demos, the even the IGN video. Have you guys seen that? The environment video where it's got no HUD, and it's got pretty much all the characters going through some stages and even some town missions. And it's a cool video to show like the environment. Even that video has inconsistencies, despite having a consistent no HUD setup. And it's really starting to bug me, because it's like, wow, there really is like a lot of stuff going on where there's a lot of inconsistencies. So much so that I'm thinking, yo, what if, in some builds of 06, it it switched between having rotation interpolation enabled and disabled. Likewise with like HUD setups and even to the point of having like animations in menus, because and I just talked about this just this morning for the again TGS video. There is an animation for swapping renders when you would select, or not select, but when you would cycle between Sonic, Shadow, and Silver for that character select screen. And yeah, there is a build where it would actually swap the renders around. So if you have a Silver highlighted, it would actually swap all the renders around and swap it with a Silver to be in the center. And this hasn't appeared. We haven't even got footage of this, of the renders being swapped around. We've only gotten an image of this, or a photo. It's unbelievable how many differences there are with demos and builds and review builds and all that. It's like, it really is getting to the point now where I'm actually considering the possibility of maybe, all of this was in like one build and it just got enabled and disabled, and that was a thing maybe. I don't know. It's getting ridiculous because I can't really just, I can't picture them making more than 2 TGS or 6 builds, because all they need to do is a PS3 and a 360 build. Why would they need to make more for a demo? Especially since it's a Tokyo Game Show demo. They don't need to make like an English version with English text. But they did. And I wouldn't think that's like a region thing, because I believe that was only played at TGS or 6. There's like so much, it's so many inconsistencies that make me feel like it's the same build, even though it probably isn't. But yeah, it definitely is making me consider that possibility. Because again, in that like IGN video, I would be very surprised if that was 2 separate builds. But likewise with the Prima Guide screenshots, there is so many changes with screenshots there that it's frightening. It suggests that they had at least 3 different builds. But the fact that they just, I don't know, it's so confusing. The fact that they keep switching between what looks to be switching between builds could very well just be one build that they received from Sega, and again, it just inconsistently switches out stuff like patches and having stuff like the rotation interpolation, ring explosions, even the sprite setup, because as mentioned, there is even inconsistencies there. You could have a setup where you've got the top left main display a bit more cramped, just like the Xbox Live demo, but the gauge doesn't have those red marks that it does in the Xbox demo. It's just like retail, basically. You'll have a build like that, then you'll have one that has the retail main display, but it has the red marks for the gauge. There's so many like possibilities and inconsistencies for that reason. I will say this though, I haven't seen any Prima Guide screenshots with Shadow in vehicles where the sprites had the same setup as those videos of the review builds where Shadow has two icons for ammo. And okay, it did look a bit glitchy in those 2 videos, but still, I haven't seen that from Prima, not from memory. Maybe I ought to recheck just in case, but not from memory. That that wasn't the case. But yeah, that's actually something I'm going to write down before I forget, because I need to point out the whole multiple builds, but I didn't think about the whole language setup. Yeah, that is very much something to definitely go over. Okay, so let's move on with the metals now. Okay, so there's one there, and there's one where? Above, I think. Yes? Yes, okay. What shall I do? Which? So I got that one then. Let's go. I don't think we would have gotten this one because it's not exactly easily reachable, but yeah, there we go. Whoops. Let's do that again. It's better, except for the part where it's not. Yo, I didn't even think. Perhaps I should balance the metals to account for section D. Don't need to, but probably should. Yeah, like, despite how Forces turned out, I still do consider Sonic Forces to be the 25th anniversary title. And that's even more frightening if that is actually the case. Or at least in their eyes, because, you know, if that is how they view it, that is the 25th anniversary game. Or, well, their 25th anniversary game, while the, you know, fans did Sonic Mania for the 25th anniversary, then, yeah, that's even more frightening because it just goes to show that even then, even postponing it and not getting it out, not rushing it out, and for it to still end up the way it did, it's not a good look, you know, because that almost that makes me wonder if, you know, 06 did get postponed for at least a good year. Perhaps it could have still turned out mediocre. I wouldn't think so, because, you know, I still like 06 the way it is. And don't get me wrong, I definitely have my issues with it, but, you know, I still find myself finding enjoyment out of it. Yeah, mods or no mods. So I think with that, from what we got 06, if we got it 07, you know, who knows? Yeah, I mean, the way things are looking, I don't even know. Has it been confirmed if we're actually getting a 30th anniversary title? Or perhaps I should say a game this year, because I think it would be wise if they are going to, you know, go down that route to release it a good year or two later, don't try to force it out this year, especially how little has been, revealed. But yeah, it does seem like they are just, trying to get a game out for an anniversary. And I remember for the 20th and the 25th, it's like, okay, fine. I think of those as special anniversary years, but the 30th does. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's never really done it for me. The idea of it. Goodness, do you play on Series X and no, I haven't tried that. I might have to look into that. Right now, the only things I'm playing on Series X is, well, I mean, in terms of like regular gaming on the Series X, literally just Sonic Unleashed. I tried some childhood games, Lego Star Wars. Fucking hell, I can't believe Lego Star Wars 2 specifically, because yeah, that, oh my god, that bypass is like, you don't even see the loading screen, it's that fast. It's freaking phenomenal. The complete saga, on the other hand, I'm actually a little disappointed about, because I know that it has already loaded, but it's been programmed in such a way where it actually has to play the full animation of the loading screen before it actually loads. So even though it has already loaded, I still have to wait a good like 10 seconds for the animation to play, and it's like, wow, really? No improvements, basically. I mean, you'll only have improvements for loading into stages, but in terms of loading into cutscenes, yeah, you're always going to have that loading animation when you come back. Yeah. It has been a while since I've streamed on Twitch, but I feel like I am getting a lot more done by having this set up right now. Yeah, because I'm currently putting a lot of time into really developing this TGS explanation video. Likewise, my review on Pier 6 Release 2. Which honestly, I'm not in a rush to get that out. But at the same time, I would like to, get things started, because I don't want to have that turn into another Demo 1 review where I bloody, I was as late as I was. Yeah, so I've basically been, like, updating commentary for both videos pretty much daily. And, yeah, it has both have come a long way. I think more so the TGS explanation video, because I mean I've had commentary for that since this time last year, so that didn't really get a lot of dev thanks to, again, the Pier 6 review. So I really had to just put everything on hold to get that done. But yeah, now that is out the way, well, kind of, excluding Release 2's review, really been able to just put more time into TGS. The TGS video, which, yeah, I mean, you guys seem to love the long videos, so I think for that reason it'll turn out well, because we're already at a good whopping 50 minutes, so, yeah, it's amazing, because I remember when I had it, where I just spoke about the TGS-05 tech demo, and I talked about that in 15 minutes, and I thought that was pretty. I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. I'm proud about that. I got that done fairly quick. And okay, it's not exactly a big demo, but I was pretty proud of that. But now it's like, oh god, add E305, add TGS06, as well as TGS05's take on the teaser. It's like, oh my god, there's fucking Yeah, it's really building up to that limit now. Then, of course, there's always the talk of the review builds that I want to point out with the similarities to the TGSR6 demo, as well as talking about again, the same kind of consistencies from TGSR6 to the Xbox Live Arcade build. Yeah, it is a long video, and I played it back, all of it, without jumping, and yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with what I've done. Still talking about TGSR6, but yeah, I mean, I've only really just started talking about it. I pointed out a lot of like differences. Well, the main like differences and likewise the consistencies to the review builds. Yeah, TGSR6 builds to the review builds, just to really like make my point that it's really just it is like the same build. It is as if they built off of the review builds to make a demo out of it. Because that really is the impression that I get from the Xbox Live Arcade demo. Because, you know, yeah, the fact that you do have the characters in the code, and the way the stages have been programmed to react to the code, how that's, again, compared to one of the review builds, clips of Sonic and Wave version, it is like identical. It's amazing. Now where is this one? I keep. Oh, that's why it's behind. Okay, yeah, it's just behind the bloody crates. Okay, let's grab that now. But yeah, once I'm done talking about TGSR6, well, I mean, I pretty much have covered everything at that point. I'll probably briefly talk about the Xbox Live Arcade demo and how that is basically TGSR6, but just Sonic. But yeah, right now I just talked about, or just started talking about the loading screens. Oh, there it is. I can't believe I missed it, and I missed it again. Even better. Let's go. Oh, and look at that! I died dead. Yeah, because there was like I had to like rewatch the footage that I've got to really like reconfirm everything with just the title screen to the menu. Yeah, and there was like a lot more than I thought. Mainly in the title screen. Oh, and that reminds me. I think I have found an answer to the whole question if there's sounds in the TGSR6 menu. I don't think there is. Because I found a pretty good clip where you can very, very clearly hear the press start sound effect in the title screen, but you don't hear a sound effect play when cycling characters and selecting a character. So, yeah, it does seem to be mute. Which, you know, I have already pointed out that, you know, swapping demo sounds with retail does produce some silent results, so, you know, maybe I shouldn't be as surprised. Okay, where's this lowest one? Oh goody, I have to jump for it. Okay. That's charming. Did they lose Kurt or something? I feel like they did. I really do, but whether that is true or not, I don't know. I would think so if everything that was in the demos was not in the retail version, but the fact that it is just unused, it's like, yeah, wow, there is like pretty much everything that we see in the demo. I think the only thing, discluding like the tech demo, and discluding the E3 loading screens, aside from that, pretty much everything else is in the retail build just unused, be it code or files. It's ridiculous. And again, if all that weren't the case, then I'd say, yeah, maybe they lost code, but the fact that, yeah, all that unused, it's like, what really happened there? I guess it really can be just chalked up to them just being rushed. You know, they had to get it out. They didn't have time to consider what to add and how polished it would be if they added it in. Yeah, I heard that too. I was talking more so from like the TGS06 builds to the final, but it does seem like they lost some E3 code. Although I say that, but we've got the freaking chain jumps, you know, and the even the Xbox Live Arcade demo that has the E3 loading screen. So did they really lose the code? I mean, you know, like even the freaking speed up after slowing down, you know, even that is in the code. And I'm not going to say unused because, you know, what we're seeing right now is it. The speed of the game is that code. It's just, it hasn't been programmed to speed up when you intercept slowdown, I guess. So, yeah. Okay, it does look like I've gotten that medal. Let's go. I'm so glad I nerfed the jump speed. That does feel like a momentum now, so that's cool. Before it was a bit too sudden a drop in speed. Let's just jump through the whole stage. Some like bloody unleashed speed running right here. I'm offended by myself how I freaking I like a year ago I found that there was a bloody container attached to the truck, but I was fucking dumb enough to not even go up to it to realize, oh shit, there's even pipes in the container. Like, oh my god, why did I not even think that, hey, maybe I should go up to it. Maybe I should get some better shots in case there's something. Typical me, blunt as a bat. Environment trailer was only some stages, but the Japanese website had versions of the Shadow and Silver. Oh! Oh! Oh? Wait, is that... Because I definitely remember, yeah, there's Shadow and Silver clips from the sites, but I didn't realize that Sonic's clips were from that environment trailer. Are you sure? Because I remember that there were clips with HUD. It did have the main display for Sonic's gameplay. Likewise for Shadow and Silver. And hold up, can we even go back and view the sites anymore? Because like fucking Flash Player died, so you know, you kind of need that to view the site. So can we even view that anymore? I hope so, because that actually did have some pretty interesting shiz. Ah, cool, I did get it, let's go. One difference I saw when looking at the Prima Guide images was after the second pillar jump section, there's my speed zone, the camera shot from E3, yep. Yeah, so true. I thought for that reason maybe there was perhaps an unused section C placement file somewhere, maybe in like the mission folders. Yeah, an unused placement file for section C that had that camera, but from what I've seen, from what I've tested, no, it doesn't seem to be in the files. Which is, again, it's like a real fucking bastard that we don't have the Xenon side of the files from that review build, because, you know, it's like, let's say that, yeah, the review build that we have got that has bitrot, right? Let's say it is identical to retail in terms of patches and, you know, not having ring explosions, not having rotation interpolation, thankfully, not having the weak collision. You know, all that stuff. But it did have some changes in the Xenon side of the file, specifically the placement. Because I think that definitely is a possibility. I really do. It wouldn't surprise me if it's the same as retail, given how much is, you know, the same. But it definitely is a possibility that it could have had either used or unused placement files for stuff that we have seen from the Prima Guide screenshots. It's depressing to think about because we don't have access to it, even though we almost did. Also, what is up, Alistair? What's good? And vision impression processes the results of chaos and confusion. So true. Yeah, like, while the 06 vision was a bit shaky to many people, at least it had a vision, right? At least it had a concept of where it was going. Although, I still can't get over when they said, oh yeah, we want to make Sonic go back to his roots. So how do we do that? Let's put him in a further realistic real world. You know, that's the roots. Right? I feel like that was Yuji Naka's vision of 06, but it started to get warped at the end of 05. And that could have pushed Yuji over the edge to the point where he was like, fuck this, I'm leaving. I'm taking some of you guys, and we're forming Proc, and we're getting out of here. I could see something like that happening. Because it did seem like what they originally envisioned for 06, it just shifted with time. Even in the 05 days. I mean, if you look very carefully too, you can actually see Sonic's souls go from his classic kind of soul look to what we eventually got in retail. And it's like, again, I can actually picture that whole, no, we want to go back to his roots. His roots is, this is how, you know, classic Sonic looks with his soul. So that's how we need to make Sonic look. And, you know, they had that in the E305 teaser, in the tech demo, the TGS05 tech demo. But it's like, as soon as he left, alright, he's out of here, alright, he's gone. Let's do it. Let's update his, you know, souls in this E3 demo. Let's do it. And they did. Yeah, main reason the Section D was never released is, well, it was never fully finished, I guess. The biggest, yeah, it's put it. The terrain needs updating. I don't know if you saw, like, when the section ended, when I hit the springs, I was, like, clipping through some terrain, so, yeah. I think there is also some scaling inaccuracies with that same part, but, I mean, point is, that area of the section, yeah, was never fully finished, so, maybe one day. That's hard to imagine as well. Section D in those builds where that existed. It's saddening to think about because it's like, okay, it's one thing to see it as screenshots, but it's another when we actually have received a fucking clip of it in a trailer. I should make a video about that actually, talking about the all the trailer clips, even those that weren't used for trailers. You can use flashing images if anyone backed up. Ooh, okay. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because I definitely want to. I tried to revisit the Year 6 sites just recently. I wanted to get a better visual of that unseen screenshot of the E3 or 5 teaser. It's... Yeah, because what I tweeted about it was not so much edited, but it wasn't like the full photo. And I feel like I should have documented the photo, especially frickin' now. Now that bloody we can't normally visit it, revisit it. Yeah, that's definitely it's definitely amazing that even a game as unfinished as 06 is, it was still good enough to inspire the fans to, you know, be it trying to fix it up with mods or, you know, remaking it. And the fact that it's not even just once or twice is like, whoa, damn, that's actually pretty incredible. And you know, to a degree, I feel like it really is, like related to people's reviews on 06, because I remember looking it up. I was like, oh, you know what, I actually like this. I like, you know, seeing, what the hell? Wow, I was just talking about Adobe Flash Player, and here we are. Freaking giving me a notification. Thank you for using Adobe Flash Player. Adobe will stop supporting Flash after December 31, 2020. Okay. Sad thing is, I think I've actually seen that message before, but I didn't bother reading it because I was like, what? The trial has expired? But I didn't realize it actually meant all around Flash Player would stop. Wow, that's depressing. Alright, fuck off. Okay. Okay, let's bring this up. There's flame core, there's flame core. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't seem like in the early days that there was any kind of Soliana stuff. Well, I say that, but I'm sure Soliana was intended to be a part of it, but it wasn't. It wasn't part of the story yet, I don't think. I totally missed that first one. Where is that? Okay, it's on the loop. No, it's after the loop. Alright, let's do it. Okay, yeah, I have gotten that. Yeah, because, like, Kingdom Valley, you know, obviously that is in the E305 teaser. It is, I think that is, it's safe to say that that was the very first stage they worked on, given how, like, how early it goes back. Is there really a... I can't believe there's a YouTube username titled Sonic 06 Legacy of Solaris. Wow. That is an interesting username. Also, what is this visual glitch? I tried to get rid of this, but I genuinely have no idea what is causing this. It's probably my cache file. I guess, given the patches, you could almost call it an E3 build, but there has been no E3 demo leaks or any... The only build that has been leaked of Sonic 06 is the review version. The version that has bit rot, unfortunately. And all that is basically just a copy-paste of retail with different code in the XDX, but nothing noticeable in gameplay. So in terms of anything earlier, because I mean, I'll say it again, but that build, that review build, that was generated 10 hours before the final build, before the retail build. So yeah, it's kind of not surprising that it's as similar to the final. But in terms of anything else, nothing else has been leaked. Of course, we do have the Xbox Live Arcade demo that was released and taken off of Xbox Live for whatever reason. But aside from that and the bitch-rotted review version, thus far, yeah, there have been no leaks. There have been claims, and oh god, the claims are beautiful, aren't they? Oh, I've got it, but I can't share, and I can't show, because I don't want to hurt my friend's feelings, because he got it for me. You know, they'll try. And you know what? I feel like their intentions are good, to be honest. I feel like they're trying to give hope. But at the same time, you're still fucking lying. You know, so... Hey, we've had TGS06 claims, we've had E3 claims. We had, I think, an E3... No, we had a PC claim. Just last year, which I didn't talk about. I didn't really go into it majorly, because it wasn't like a public claim. It was just to someone in DMs, which... Yeah. It was interesting. And I even said, look, man, if you keep pestering this guy, he's, you know, he's gonna block you. And, you know, what do you know? He blocked him. But I guess, yeah, reason this mod may look so similar to E3, I guess, is because of all the amazing patches that have easily haven't been achievable without all the support and cooperation of all the modders of 06 in the 06 community. I really am ever so grateful to everyone that has contributed. You know, I remember the early days where I'd be like, ooh, you know, I just saw a new video of the 06 E3 videos, you know, just, yeah, wow, you got the E3 homing spam, the E3 homing flips, E3 chain jumps, but man, there's actually a lot more going on, and I'd be, like, documenting all the differences, but I was thinking to myself, what's the point though? We're not actually going to get all these differences, not in the retail build. You know, surely all of these elements are gone, you know, because if they weren't gone, why would they be unused in the retail build? But despite having that unanswered question, I am grateful that they left in so much content into the retail build for us to restore it. Because it's like we're picking up the pieces, you know, and really putting it all back together. I feel like I missed a medal in that section. I'm gonna replay this video. What is that? Unworld Kicker. What's good? Have you got optimized renderer on or something to do with the blending pause? Yeah, that probably is it. P25, I guess you could call it, well, it's basically the inspiration for LOS. And I guess the objectives are pretty much the same. Just make the game better, try to make use of everything that was unused, and make it enjoyable all around. I mean, I do have my own crafty ideas that not everybody agrees on, and, you know, fair enough. Like, something that I've been very adamant about that I've wanted for a while is the merging of sections. So I want, like, all the sections to be merged in such a fashion where it is like you're just going through one section. The whole stage is one section. The equivalent of like the STH 2006 project, the gens mod. Did I miss one? I think I did miss one. Don't. Although I should probably. Should I keep going? Actually, no, I won't, because I really didn't get any. I mean, even if I were to progress, I have to redo it anyway. So let's do that again. So I'm actually gonna write down 5 so I don't forget. Movie tab isn't really working. Wait, so you can still access the site, but like it's kind of dead broken? Man, I mean, I have documented, you know, those videos, but still. I know people even documented the. Okay, wow, that explains a lot now. Yeah, because just last year, there was documentation of the sprites used for the site, and I thought, really? I mean, I'm glad that's done, but I'm actually surprised that of all times now. But yeah, it makes so much sense now because, yeah, it was ending. Because they were gonna bloody get rid of Flash Player. Yeah, it makes so much sense now. Thank God for that reason. Oh no! That means that, oh fuck, yeah, even the Naruto sites, no! And they have less of a community, they're gone, yeah, that's gone for good. Fuck! I actually really like their sites. No! Damn, son. Oh, the Wii hurts. Really? Damn. I mean, I could definitely see a wildfire claim, but a fucking Earth 6. a bloody rebuild of Earth 6. Like, it's already been confirmed that that's, you know, they didn't even, they realized they couldn't even do it when they got the dev kits, so no builds at all were generated. The only builds that could come remotely close to that equivalent is Wildfire or Secret Rings. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm actually shocked how patient everyone is. It must be something to do with the game having endless amount of loading screens. It's gotta be. Because, you know, I like to think of myself as someone very patient in that regard. Except for delays. Fuck delays. No. But, I remember so vividly, like, the first few times I would play Earth 6. And, you know, even to this day, I really don't have an issue with waiting for loading. You know? Okay, it might be an inconvenience, but it's loading. And yeah, okay, definitely, there is way too many loading screens in Earth 6, and there definitely could have been less. And we even see what could have been in one of the town missions. It's, you know, it is there. But, you know, I still, somehow end up being patient. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a state where I'm like, oh my god, fucking load! You know, just like rage quitting over loading. You know? Yeah, so. I mean, the way things are going, I wanted to... Because I spoke to Jotaro about this, and I was thinking maybe it'd just be better if I just merge P25 with LOS, given how similar everything is. Because in the end, we all have, you know, the same idea, just making R6 better. And I even said, look, I'm not even anywhere close to what I want to do, but here are, you know, some of my, like, really, like, a lot needs to go into it ideas. And he was like, yeah, you know, I'm on board with that. So yeah, you know, that's in the open now. So we still have yet to like create some kind of like a method of like merging builds, because yeah, we were gonna like set up like a mega drive or something like that. Mega drive? What the hell? No, like a folder on Mega, or on Google Drive or something like that. You know, to have P25 as well as LOS, and we could then one by one go through each like file, each change, and discuss the differences and decide if, you know, which is going to replace the other and all that. But yeah, we have yet to create that folder. But yeah, I have always intended on releasing it. But I'm a bit of a perfectionist in that regard. I'm very critical of what I release. That's why stuff like my super mod version 4 has not been released. And even, you know, my videos to a degree, specifically my talk videos, I really want to get them in a state where I'm very happy with them. That's probably why I'm not a big fan of what I did with the 2020 patches video, because I kind of rushed that out. I mean, it wasn't a video that I've always wanted to make, because, you know, it was just talking about the patches we received that year, and, you know, I was considering it heavily for a while. And, you know, I still think I did okay, but I could have talked about more. You know, so much so that I went back and did actually add what I would have talked about. I don't know why I do that when I don't even upload what I edited. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll release that to the P25 channel. Let's see. There's a lot of Naruto sites. No, I'm talking about the Ubisoft series, those sites that promoted Rise of a Ninja and Broken Bond. The Broken Bond specifically, that was, oh my god, that looks so beautiful. It had like the whole Final Valley set up, and it, oh man, I remember it from away. I remember actually going, and that's how I like viewed the trailer. I think that was like the first trailer I actually watched for any game. And it was like, I was watching trailers before the game came out. You know, compared to before, and after that it would be me watching trailers after the game came out or whatever. Yeah, I'm very shocked and amazed how patient. Yeah, those two specifically. Yeah, definitely. I almost feel bad for like encouraging Nonami to become a modder, because, you know, I feel like I almost forced it on him, because I kept asking questions about lure stuff, and I was like, oh my god, how did you get this? How did you make tails fly longer? Because, you know, back then I didn't know how he achieved that. And it just went from conversations to discussions, and from discussions to, hey, what can we do? What else can we do? And, you know, it just evolved from there. Yeah. Yeah, that's all good. Oh, yeah? Oh, Nani? It's stuck on the screen. Yo, whoa. Looks like I canceled the full claim, so I can create any loadings. Huh. Yo, that's so bizarre, because Remus actually sent me, even Nonami sent me something like that with the now loading. Yeah, wow. That's, yeah, that'd be incredible if we could get that working. Though I wonder how that would work, though, because, like, realistically, is that just going to affect, is that just going to affect gameplay? Or would it affect, like, say, going from a loading screen to, cutscenes? Because, yeah, I know for a fact that the video file cutscenes, the pre-rendered cutscenes for the most part, they interestingly do have the now loading playing on top of that. But anything like in-game wise, even like the main menu, you can actually see the now loading kind of getting, you know, more layers to bury it. Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, no, Discord's just being weird. I thought it started to fade out with the now loading. I think I was it an XNCP edit? I thought it was XCX. Hang on, let me go back. I'll go back. Where was it? Where is it? It was just recently too. Oh, was it that? No, it's 2020. We're talking 2021. Maybe he removed it. That's weird. Unless he did it on the server, and I just... Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, so he pointed it on the server. And I pointed it out. Oh, and the now loading fade out. That's certainly stuck in the picture. Currently, it was just... Okay, so it was XNCP. Wow. Okay, so that's interesting. See, I feel like if we are going to get this restored, it is going to be an XCX thing. For that reason, I don't... if it can be, which I feel it can. I don't... Because XNCP is a bastard to work with, you know. I would hate for bloody so much time to be put into that, only for it to be almost the same, but, you know, with just one offset modifying it in the XEX, you can fully get it restored, you know. So wait, is this XEX the yeah, the XEX edit that you did, is it the same? Is it the same as what Nonami did? So the fact that you have achieved that in the XEX, that already is like, wow. So we know where it is in the XEX, or yeah, I think at this rate, it's quite a possibility. Yeah, Remus posted around the same time as well. That's really bizarre. And it looks like he got the same effects as well, how it is just there and it doesn't go away. Yeah. It seems like this might be the year of restoring that. I don't want to say month, because that was January. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. So, yeah, okay, I got that one on the change up, I got that one behind the pillar. I don't think I got that one. Did I get that one? I do recall getting it, actually. Yeah, I did. This one, that was above here. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I get the one back here? No, I didn't. Whoopsie. Let's go back. Cool. Alright. Next. Yeah, got that. But just... Okay, and then there's that one bar. Behind? No, above the cage. I'll pay. I wonder if we can do anything... No, I take that back. We definitely can do something about that. The snapping. Yeah, see how like my sky gem throws, like even if you know rotation interpolation is enabled, see how like I don't know, I'll have to pause it to get a good visual. God, how's that for visuals? Oh God. Let's do this. There we go. Yeah, cool. See how like Sonic is well, obviously not meant to be using that angle. He basically that basically happens because I interacted with a chain jump, a chain jump's collision. So it doesn't actually matter if you jump or not. As long as you've landed, you get that result when you know, basically enter those kinds of states. I definitely believe this can be fixed because it doesn't actually, it doesn't affect Mark Speed Sonic. So yeah, I think it's just a case of copy pasting whatever was done for Mark Speed to the rest of the Amigos. Yeah. Although having said that, I guess, yeah, doing that is going to be the tricky thing, finding where that is. I think it's something related to chain jumping, because, actually no, that wouldn't be right, would it? Because, I'm just trying to think now, when you place Mark Speed Sonic, when you fall off of interacting with the chain jump's collision, you still don't produce that result, so no, it wouldn't be that. So, okay, in that regard, there's kind of two things to consider. More so when you land on a chain jump's collision and disabling the snaps after that. Having said that, though, when you exit the actual chain jumping state, that is supposed to get rid of the snaps for common characters, and for some chain jumps it does, but others not so much. And that's what's kind of odd, because I don't know if it's just something, there's like an alternate chain jump collision in the placement, because I don't think that's the case. But yeah, if that's not the case, then why does it inconsistently happen for, I shouldn't say inconsistently, but it like happens for, you know, Flame Claw's chain jumps, but it doesn't happen in Wave Ocean's chain jumps, you know? So consistently snapping and consistently not snapping, you know? So yeah. Did I get this one? Whoops. I'll go back. Doesn't look like I did. No. Okay. Here we go. And wait, have I still got them? No, it's kind of meh. Let's try that again. Yeah, no, I think I have gotten rid of it. How did I get rid of it? Did I interact with a chain jump again? See, now that's interesting. Because I know if you do, after having the snaps, go into another chain jump and successfully do the jump and exit out of it, it, yeah, it should reset it. Let's see if we can get this working. Yeah, this is pretty clever placement editing, I've got to admit. Some of the rare times 06 seems like it actually was really planned and thought out with the placement. How, yeah, you have to take down all those enemies, and I do mean that you have to take all those enemies down, collect all the rings and the 1-up to unlock the cage. Like, that actually seems like they put time and effort into that. Alright, that takes care of them at that. Ah, okay. Interesting. So it really is just the fade then. Yeah, curious. I mean, technically Sonic Next does have it, it's just, yeah, it never got a public demo release. But, yeah, I remember they did actually implement Flame Core and White Acropolis. and of course Wave Ocean. Because I think that was the one that they... yeah, they even implemented the Castle Town for you to get to the Wave Ocean mirror for the next demo, but PR6 kind of outweighed it. What is it? Auto with a controller? What's good? Yeah, like so much so I might actually turn on the aircon because right now I've just got the fan on because I'm struggling to think because of how hot it is, and I do apologize for that reason. Yeah, it's just fucking hell. Typical summer. Yeah. Can I just move to UK and just chill there forever? you know, like once the Pendi ends, I'm eager to, you know, because apparently it rains like almost every day. Interesting. Okay, let's see. What must I do next? Ah yes, of course, the birds. The chain birds. I don't even have the yellow gem, goddammit. Rip doing the lava bounces, oh well. Okay, I did get that one, I was gonna say. Yeah. I like colors. I like Sonic colors. Yeah, okay. 7. Come on, 3 more. Okay, so where the door is where the door is for Shatter? No, Silver's section. Next, no doubt, Knuckles part. Yep. So you take down that enemy. Yep. And then the metal appears. You know, I just realized it probably is also to do with me just being tired because I've been up for a while. Oh great, I gotta take down all the enemies to make that final one spawn. Though I feel like I got that one already. But yeah, I spent like a lot of time recording lines for again the TGS06 video. And even editing, trying to put that all together so it sounds all nice. Then, of course, trying to get the infamous delays removed from the guide to the title screen delays, which I'm still a bit surprised that, you know, I pointed it out and I was like, man, is there even something we could do about that? Because like, I feel like because, you know, most modders playing on Xenia don't have the guide, I feel like for the guide delays specifically, that there's a good chance that could not get removed, despite the Xbox Live Arcade demo not having a delay for that. But yeah, that's unbelievable. It's amazing what can be done in a day. Not even. And I had a shower to wake myself up before I started the stream, but it's like the weather too. So I mean that's summer fear, right? That and being a bit tired. even if you wake yourself up a bit. It's, you know, summer's still gonna summer. Yeah, so apparently I've gotten that. And again, I feel like I got the final one, so yeah. I really got this out of order, didn't I? Somewhat stolen out, things have timed out. Yay. Okay, so let's just green gem this jank. Sure, hope I didn't miss any. Oh, look at that, I didn't get it. Man, that sucks, because I remember getting that through. I probably remembered trying to, like, tell myself to, hey, you know, make sure not to forget about that medal, because that one's kind of a... Well, it's not difficult to get, it's just remembering, oh, I have to take down all the enemies to make it spawn. And I probably remembered in section 1 and bloody forgot when I, you know, came to that part. Good old me. Yeah, forgive me. I'm gonna put on this aircon, this is not helping. Hopefully that's not too distracting. Oh boy, how are we going here? And I'm out of water. No! No! Come back, my water. Okay. Sorry about that. That hurts. Continue. Save. I get this horrible feeling I'm gonna like, because I'm like so used to like muscle memory going to continue without saving. I'm gonna like do that when I get the medals, and yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. So, how are we going? Oh, let's fucking go. Thank you. Yo, that's it, ain't it? Oh my god, a breath of fresh air. Let's fucking go. Cool, so we're done, right? Yeah! We're done with Sonic. Let's freaking go. I forgot I made a start on Sonic and went in reverse order. Yes, of course. Yeah, I should have continued with that if I remembered. Damn it. Boomer. But that definitely takes the edge off. Let's go. Yeah, sir. How are we going here? Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Didn't actually do too bad with the medals for silver. Okay. What about this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's, yeah, why not? This way we're really gonna, like, complete Sonic's story for everything, pretty much. We're gonna have all S ranks for normal and hard, all the silver medals, including the hard wards, because we already did that. And yeah, we'll try and get done as much as we can with the town missions. Yeah, cool. Let's do it. That way it kind of gives me a break from the medals, because it does get a bit exhausting after a while having to bloody constantly like look back and forward at the video to see if I've missed anything in the video, as well as, you know, multitask playing the gameplay and trying to stay alive there. Oh wow, cool. So yeah, this is, if you can't tell, it's using that, I forget how you call it, the updated texture thing. Forgive me, I can't remember the name. But yeah, using the new tool that tells the X and O models to not fade out the textures when they're a distance away from Sonic. That's basically what has been done to New City. Which, yeah, I did technically, yeah, I did that coverage when I loaded into New City. So let's just green gem this jank. I mean, seriously, with the green gem, you can't go wrong. I really do wonder if in the future we could actually get Sonic's gems in such a form where it's where we actually have we can like add to it almost. We can add in the same way Chaos has done for upgrading your gems to level 3. Yeah, I wonder if we can do something like that. If we can like add to the lure file, add more. Well, basically add the same codes. No, not the same, but the same kind of like strings to what the value's going to be for all the gems, but of course have like a different value depending on, you know, the level that you're going to be on. Yeah, because I feel like a lot would have to go into that, but I don't think it's unattainable. Should think about it, because the way like shadows works, I mean that's more so it doesn't really. The only thing it really kind of upgrades is the spear, because outside of that it just kind of gives you new abilities, and I guess technically speaking that is kind of that in a way for the spear. It's like a new, it's like an upgrade that's been enabled. Yeah. How the fuck did I get a B rank in this frickin' town mission? God, I must have taken my sweet ass time with this one. Sheesh. At least now I can see what's going on here. We got the. I saw this pretty interesting video a few hours ago someone chucked, I think it was like tea or coffee into the air, and it just immediately evaporated. It turned to like ice or whatever. Mist, I should say. Yeah, fucking hell. Wow. Unbelievable. It's like, that's science for you. Like a short video, but still interesting, very interesting. Yeah, same. I actually really like Knuckles. You know, he's far from perfect, but, you know, I still consider Rouge to be more broken than Knuckles, and, you know, that's just me, but that's just me. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it AF. But then people are gonna say, why do you keep saying as fuck? Yo! That actually looks pretty cool in the results screen. Because I remember seeing that was actually a critique of mine. I didn't like how the textures looked in the results screens with the camera specifically. It set it up in such a fashion where it made the ground texture look all blurry, but with this, it looks fucking great. That's dope. Wow. Why didn't I? What? Okay, I've tried it in gameplay. Okay, I've tried it in cutscenes, but okay, why haven't I tried it in town missions? Yeah, because of course the results are gonna have those camera perspectives. It's gonna really show off the visuals. The AF. This will be fun. Yeah, it's definitely... yeah. It's definitely, you could say it's a debate between what could be fixed between the Rainbow Gem and or the maturity meter and having the levels for Sonic's gems. Because that, or the Rainbow Gem, that's, you know, because both are equally as you know. See, even here with the NPC's camera, which I still have to update that to have no camera, because, no offense, I don't like the NPC's faces. Fight me. No, like, you know, I need to update that, I really do. But, despite that, with this camera, again, it would be a good way to view the AF with the textures, you know? Because I can see right now where it blurs out. I don't know if you guys can see that, like to the middle right-ish where the grass is. Yeah, I can really see it blurring out there, and adding the AF to it would really just, you would be able to see the detail there. So yeah, I think definitely the New Forest I will be doing. The only ones I'll be a bit is the ones that appear in cutscenes. And OK, New City does appear in cutscenes, but I mainly wanted to test that out for gameplay purposes. And that was the first one that came to mind, especially with the lighting. But yeah, because does the forest, outside of Elise attempting to commit Sudoku, I don't think, but even then, I don't think that area was actually, or was it? I don't know. I actually don't know. I can't remember. Because I know that the Egg Genesis area is actually separate to the forest. Because you would think that it is the forest, but it's not. It's actually, they made two separate forests for that. So yeah, I don't know if they used the Genesis forest for that cutscene or not. They probably didn't, now thinking about it, but they should have. I don't know, I'll have to double check on that one though. But yeah, definitely for stuff that doesn't appear in cutscenes. Yeah. Yeah, I could see I could see like a mod to basically behave the same way it does in the final boss, where if you press Y, you know, it waits a good 2 seconds, and then you switch to, you know, Shadow or Silver or Sonic or whatever. Basically what's going on is you are actually switching character files. So I'm thinking if we can get whatever that code is and apply that to when you trigger the rainbow gem, you know, 2 seconds later, then it's going to load, you know, a different character file, and that character file is going to be Supersonic. I could see that working, but how that's going to affect gems, or if it's going to have gems, you know, there's a lot to consider with adding a new character, basically, because that is essentially what you are going to be doing with this method. I wish there was a more simpler way of doing it, and, well, I think that's as simple as it gets. I can't really imagine adding to the Sonic file and adding all the Supersonic stuff there, and for it to only be used when you trigger the Rainbow Gem. I don't see that, unless we find some freaky results on how to do modding to that level, to that extent. See, that's another thing too. I find it interesting that in Ur5 builds, it was a Rainbow Emerald, but it evolved into a Rainbow Gem. It's also probably related to how, you know, Sonic would chuck around dummy ring bombs, and how that probably evolved into the gun drive. Honestly, this is gonna sound weird, but I love how TGS06 Shadow played. Just because of how dumb, overpowered Shadow is, or was. I don't know why, but I really do want to see that in retail. In terms of adding it to P25, definitely not. But if we could get it in such a form where it has merged elements, where, like, say for example the Chaos Spears, you know, if you do that in the TGS06 demo, you infinitely recover upward. You know, you can basically do the equivalent of the Knuckles moon jump from Sonic Boom. Where's the lyric? So yeah, that's basically, it's like a purple gem, you know. So if we can get that restored, where the first spear recovers upward, then the rest are down, or the first 3 recovers up and the rest are down, I'd be cool with that. I'd be cool with that. Or hell, I even proposed this in bloody for PR6. If you hold down, you know, to really get that multiple, you know, the multiple spears, then you recover upward, and if you tap it, you still get the same retail effects. That way, it's like, if you want to have that kind of moon jump effect, you're going to have to charge for it. I mean, it probably is more realistic working in PR6, since, you know, there is a limit compared to OG having unlimited spears, even if you are recovering downward, you know, so yeah. Yes, some method of merging TGS06 states with OG states would be my ideal way of having P25 shattered, but yeah, whether that happens or not, we'll have to wait and see. But at the least, getting the TGS06 shader in retail, I definitely feel that can be achieved, and I really want that. I don't know why. Maybe because of how broken he is. But you know, he's got fucking unlimited homing attacks, unlimited chaos spears going up. Like, you know, even if you get the homing gravity or not applied to shatter, it's still like, oh man, there is so much you can do. It's ridiculous. It is. Yeah. I'm actually meant to add the disabling NPC camera. I completely forgot about it. I feel bad now. Yeah, I should add that. Just keep all the NPCs with masks. Yes, they're all going to be good boys. If anybody gets that reference. Place all humans, style people. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I feel like, and I really do mean this, it would actually be consistent to the below studio humans, because I feel like there's you know, all the humans that aren't, you know, Elise or the Duke, they actually do have some kind of like art design, and it's got like a look to it that reminds me a little bit of Unleashed, low key. So yeah, if Chaos did something like that, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? I guess it depends on how it's done. Yeah. I mean, I can see why that's not for everyone. I mean, for me personally, I, especially back then, back in 2008, I was a fucking huge Pixar fan. I'd be watching all the movies daily. So maybe that's another reason why I just really, you know, admire Unleashed for what it is. It's just, it really did feel like a Pixar Sonic game, from, you know, the pre-rendered cutscenes to the art design, you know, all that. Characters, and yeah, it just, it reeked Pixar, and, you know, I loved it, still do. But yeah, again, I understand it's not for everyone. I'm gonna find a way to remove these delays next. Yeah, freaking hell. And the sad thing is I gotta edit the freaking Nexus CP for this one. Because somehow they have more delays on the one that I'm currently using compared to the one that's used in the final. And that's just sad, but if I can do the opposite and reduce the delay, even better, but God, where to find it though, that's the real one. That's the real question. Cool. And with that, we have finished all the ones that I've currently got available. Let's go find the new ones. Shall I think we'll do all the Castle Town ones first, because they're going to slow down the most, no doubt. Best of push games and then chance being push second. Yeah, I can agree on that. I mean, I'm always going to critique the drifting, but I mean, again, that's like my only critique on Jens' gameplay. And again, that's probably just me being used to Unleashed so much. Because when did I actually play Jens? Because it wasn't for like a while. Even to when I got it. I got it, I think it would have been 2016-ish? Which might not sound like a lot of time, but still, a good fucking 5 years. And then, even then, I didn't play it for a long while. And when I did, I was like, I kept on dying when I tried to drift. because I kept on jumping. Because again, it's like when you go to drift, you do technically jump, and that kept on leading to deaths. I'm gonna do this really frustrating town mission first, because I think this, in my opinion, is like one of the worst, if not the worst, town missions in the game. It's, I mean, there are others for Silver and Shadow. Like, Shadow's got that, like, mathematician one, which was like, oh, look at this, it's Sonic Schoolhouse the sequel. Let's fucking go. And I mean, really, is this even that far off? You know, we're... yeah. I'm really glad that I'm fully playing Unleashed now on the Series X, because I'm really... I feel like I've... Not that I didn't have patience before, but because of all the improvements, it's encouraging me that much more to play more. And I'd still play it even if, you know, there were no improvements. I just realised it's gonna bloody add to it. But I'm really admiring going through Unleashed, even after beating the story, you know, going through all the town missions, and it makes me wish that much more that Ur6 got town missions in the stages, because, you know, a lot of the town missions for Unleashed, yeah, sure, you have to, you know, fight the Gaia minions for the townsfolk at nighttime when they have been possessed, but then you got the daytime town missions, and you actually have to go to the daytime stages for a town mission. It's like, wow, what if we got Ur6 town missions like that, you know, where you would actually go to the stages, you know, or better yet, like Rooftop Run. Like Rooftop Run. What if we had NPCs in a stage? Why can't we have that? Why can't we have NPCs, you know, chilling at the beach of the beaches of Wave Ocean, you know, or like an NPC on the lighthouse to kind of like look out. Someone on the buoy kind of thing. You know, just there's like so much that could be done, and you know, even now for PR6, I think when he eventually implements NPCs, I'll be asking him to consider adding NPCs into the stages, because I think there is potential there. I really do, even if they're just for, you know, visually noticing it and that's that, and not speaking to them, which is probably how I would do it. But, you know, yeah, just for visual sake, you know. Oh, gee, thanks for sending me that, man. I'll definitely have to have that. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what's this? Did you just... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! What the frick? It just... Whoa! It just died! Whoa! What? Huh? Okay. I mean, it looks like you're, I mean, that's definitely the animation when it ends. So, that looks kind of right. It just, yeah, getting it when you actually get to gameplay. Wow. Yeah, wow, that's bizarre. I guess it's just, it's playing the animation of it ending once it's done its loop or two, I'm guessing. That's what it looks like. Okay. What is up, Figgy? What's good? Very hot where I am. That's why I've got the bloody aircon on. Forgive me for the noise. What are the differences between TGS shatter and retail shatter? I think I kind of went over that. The speed kind of goes up when you recover, and you've got endless amounts of those, so it's basically a purple gem. You've got unlimited homing dashes, so you can just, just spam A, and you just continuously keep on homing attacking, or homing dashing, I should say. And even if you've got like the homing gravity applied, and you're constantly going down each time you do a homing dash, your gravity still resets if you hold it down long enough to the equivalent of almost doing a chaos smash. Add that to the weak collision of the demo builds, and yeah, you've got a pretty stupid overpowered shatter. Yeah, I'll have to put it on because I've got shatter in the Xbox Live Arcade demo as a mod, so yeah, I'll have to put that on after I'm done here. Yeah, I'll do it after I get through the town missions. Remind me if I forget. Especially stress me if possible about shipping. So let's be Pixar. Maybe honest. I mean, in recent years, I can definitely agree with that. Because it's like I'm Kid Me is glad that we got Incredibles 2. Kid Me is glad we got Cars 3. I'm not going to say Cars 2. Although back then, when it came out, before I saw it, I was like, yes, I wanted a sequel to this. And then I saw it in cinemas, and I was like, oh. And to a degree, I'm even glad that we got Finding Dory, but... You know, again, that's Kid Me. Modern me is like, woo, you know. Okay, what's going on here? It really is like a hit and miss. Like I rewatched Incredibles 2 just a few weeks ago, and I watched it not watching its predecessor, just to watch it as its own movie, and I was a bit. There were definitely things I liked and things I didn't like, but yeah, just something feels off about it. I think it's the what do you call it? I forget the term they use. Like the character designs almost, or just like the visuals. I don't know how you describe it. But just the art style. That's it. I can't believe I forgot that. The art style. It looks very very different. At least maybe not for the main characters. Even then, that's debatable. But more so for like the you know, the regular like humans, I guess. And I get it. They were trying to like update it, use nowadays tech. But I usually would pick on something like that if I went from the first to the second, but I still couldn't help but notice it, even just watching the second by itself, you know, so... I feel like there was a lot of potential for that, but they just didn't. It could have been better. I still like it for what it is, but yeah. So you want the extra part, they only play the arrow animation a specific amount of times after it plays. Oh no, 655 times it'll stop looping. Wait, sir, that's not an exaggeration, to be clear. That they actually programmed it to play 110,655 times. You know, I feel bad now because I actually created a mod where I made an infinite now loading screen, and I left it on for a day just out of curiosity if it would crash. And nothing changed. It was still looping. I feel bad for not letting that play longer. It could have expired. Fucking hell. That's not an exaggeration. Fucking hell. That is pure Sonic 2006 development right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, you just gotta love this game sometimes. Fucking hell. The Apple mission. Apple mission is good because you can get an easy S rank, although yes, you do have to wait a good 5 minutes with that setup. But yeah, I can admit that I definitely, on my first playthrough of that town mission, I definitely was like, but I've done them all and it still hasn't ended, so it really does like force you to wait that 5 minutes. And you know what the really fucking sad thing is? In the like demo versions or review versions of 06, Silver could actually pick up any and every object without, you know, using any of his gauge. He could pick up unlimited objects. So for a town mission like that, he literally could have picked up every apple, and, you know, it just would have made it so much more easier. And I imagine in those builds, it would have ended once you've done enough. You know, it's just, man. I still have to look more into those unused town missions. That'd be cool to see, and I'm sure we will see in PR6 eventually. Yeah, there's unused town missions, and of course, as well as fixing those that are already in the game. Still wouldn't be able to play Unleashed on Series X with a 30 FPS cap. Really? No, fair enough, fair enough. I guess for me, it just, I never even knew that it was a 30 FPS game when I first played it. It wasn't until people pointed it out, I was like, wait, really? Oh, yeah. So it didn't bother me then, it doesn't bother me now. Definitely would be nice if it got a 60 FPS treatment if, you know, maybe in a later update. I feel like now would have been the time to do it, porting it to Series X, but in fact they haven't. We can always hope for the next gen Xbox console if that ever happens. But, yeah, it is a shame. That's like the only thing that needs improving in my eyes. Because aside from that, I'm very satisfied with how there's like no slowdown anymore, and the load times I feel could be a tad improved, but make no mistake, they are still fucking amazingly fast compared to even on the Xbox One, Xbox One X. Is that right? I want to call it the Scorpio. No, fuck it, I am going to call it the Scorpio. The Xbox Scorpio. There. That was such an awesome name. Why did they have to get rid of that? I mean, seriously. Oh yeah, Unleashed is big time underrated. It's it really freaking saddens me that so many people came out with so many negative reviews of Unleashed, because that definitely would have turned off people from wanting to look into the game. And I've always said this, but don't let other people's like reviews, thoughts, and opinions shift your own. Yeah, sure, it's good to get some outside thoughts and feedback, but if someone doesn't like a game, I don't know, just don't let their decision on not getting the game to affect your decision whether you should get the game or not. I mean, that's just my interpretation of reviews. because I always felt that I was alone when I was a kid. And even in recent years, I did feel that way. I was like, man, am I really just me? A Sonic 06 fan? Is that it? I'm just me, and that's it? But, not just the 06 community on the side of modding or speedrunning, but even you guys and all the subs and support for this channel. It really does show that I'm not alone, and I'm grateful for that. Set it to 1, and sure enough, it only did it once. No, dude. Okay, so what is it? 110,000. Set it to 2006. That'd be appropriate. I wonder if that would that affect how long it takes to load, because it's got that much of a limit, or that much of like how long it can play for. I wonder. Oh my god, that is just insane. So, okay, I left it on for like 12 to 24 hours. So you're saying if I left it on for an extra day, I could have actually seen it end? Dude, I am so curious now. I want to... I can't remember if I've still got that build. I wonder. I think I do. But at the same time, I've been organizing my mods lately, and I think I might have removed it. I gotta double check that. I will actually do that. I want to know. Especially since it's the demo I have this set up on. That's just... oh my god. That's our 6 for you. That's our 6 for you. It doesn't even say, hey, loop. It just says, hey, play it this many fucking times. Oh, gosh. That's our 6 for you. I actually really enjoyed playing 06 on PS3, to be honest. Yes, it had slower down. Yes, it had longer loading times. But it was actually really refreshing to play a slightly different version of 06. A version of 06 that was slightly improved from the course of the 360 build to the PS3 build. Because they did have time to fix up elements here and there. They fixed up the glitch with doing an endless homing attack to skip entire sections, or the equivalent of entire sections, where yeah, the homing was endless and it just sped up. They even fixed the multiplayer glitch, where if you would die and you're holding down the red gem and you would respawn on the 360 side, it would be sped up. It would be the equivalent of you using the red gem on yourself, but it's not slowing down anything. Yeah, they fixed that on the PS3 side. They even fixed some invisible barriers here and there, so it prevented you from doing clips that you could do on 360. It's like they did actually do some changes here and there, and I actually really admired seeing those changes and differences. And yeah, I was always very curious about the PS3 version, since I never fully played it till a couple of years ago. So no, that was nice. I actually really enjoyed playing that. And I've always said that if it's going to get a PC port ever, like a Steam port, they should do the PS3 version, not the 360 version, just to the simple fact that the PS3 version got more done. Even if it has still got so much more that could have been done. It's just 3, right? Yeah. Like, at this point, do we even know... Yeah, like, I know it was a rumor at one point with the whole 06 being Series X backwards compatible. But is that a rumor anymore? Because it seemed like it actually was confirmed, but I'm checking daily, and it's still... I checked it this morning. It's not... Am I stupid for doing that? For chasing a dream? Like, I feel like it will happen eventually, especially since 06 is a platinum hit, but when will it happen is another thing. Let's hope it's before the 15th anniversary, because, you know, they did Unleashed right after its 10th anniversary, and I just thought, fucking really? I just finished my super playthrough for that 10th anniversary. But, you know, but then they dumped this on it. So, and make no mistake, it was a welcome change, and I happily replay through the freaking thing again, just for the sake of replaying it on the Xbox One X, Xbox Scorpio. And I'm glad that I did. I actually rewatched that stream just a couple of nights ago, just because I was playing Unleashed on Series X, and I was like, hang on, I actually can't really remember its performance on Xbox One X, Xbox Scorpio, because it's you know, it's been a couple of years now, and I'm starting to get a bit used to the Series X treatment. So, yeah, I decided to pay my old stream from a couple of years ago a visit, and that was interesting. It was cool to see the differences, because there definitely were improvements, but yeah, it really made it clear what was going on. Yeah. I just realized I keep freaking forgetting I'm being timed and I can't freaking... I really ought to just bring up what the thingy is. I really hate that those crates are lock-onable. So often I have gone to homing attack the one I want to hit, and I end up hitting the one to the left or right, because again, it's lock-onable. Oh no, I can't do math. Yeah, alright, let's bring up E. What was that town mission called again? It was... Aristos Challenge, I think, or something. Cha. World record. Playing like animals. What a great title. Oh man. Speed run. How could there be no freaking videos? I know that there's at least one of these. Come on, don't do this. I just want to speed run. Then again, brand new video is less than a minute. This will be nice. Load! Oh yeah, then there's that. See, the problem with my current loading setup is that it kind of sucks. See, this, like, black delay is because it's basically restretching it to be full screen, since how it actually is in retail it isn't full screen. which I still think is a bit strange. Like, I don't know, just especially since like the E3 demo and the Xbox Live Arcade demo, you know, had full screen loading screens. I don't know, I just always expected it to be full screen, but I guess not. Should get a remake after the Adventure ones if we ever get those. Oh, so like an official Sonic 06 remake if we get Adventure remakes. Yeah, I do. Because while I would probably prefer PS6 and maybe even the original, depending on the quality and the, you know, the content and all that. I feel like, yeah, if we got a remake, it would be just that. It would be only a remake. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be to the extent of how far PS6 has gone, where it has a lot of options to switch between what you're comfortable with playing. You know, what you want to view. If you want to view the E3 HUD, if you want to view the retail HUD, all of that. You know, it just. And even now, to be honest, I still do have my critiques. I wish that there were more options in PS6. Is he getting mad? Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. He starts to freak out that I'm winning. I'm actually big brain. He's like, no. How about this? Take this. But yeah, if they did an official remake of 06, they would just remake the original, and that it would be like the equivalent of Project Sonic Next. Actually, no, not even that, because even that, it had like the option to. How about this? That even had the option to switch between the retail and the E3 HUD. Yeah, it would just be a remake of retail, and it would be weird. Well, I shouldn't say it'd be weird, but it would feel incomplete if they didn't implement elements like the E3 HUDs. It would have to be a really, really spectacular remake if they were going to do it. But despite that, despite like probably preferring PS6, I still would want them to do it just to see how Sonic Team would do their take on a remake of 06, you know? Yeah. Mainly out of curiosity, and even outside of that, on the modding side of things, I could definitely see us modders like getting the resources from the remake and implementing them to either PS6 or maybe even the ooh, what's that? A total score and bonus? Where did that come from? Ooh. Still got to find a way to get rid of that mission completed though. See, that's what I mean. It's like I had the choice between having the OG result logo with the inconsistency of having that font, that new Rodin font for the result, with the Cairo mission completed, or I could choose between, yeah, that or having this, basically what I've got now, where it does have the correct result, and it does have the right positioning, and it is actually telling it to use that sprite, rather replacing, you know, the original, and it also makes use of that, turtle score, to the turtle rings bonus thing. I've already forgotten it. But I also suffer the bloody delays that it comes with, because it is unfortunately a little longer than the retail version. So yeah, it has delays. I have yet to fix the transparency with the mission completed, as well as making it fully transparent for the after results when you get your turtle rings. So yeah, I had the choice and I made my choice. If anything, it will encourage me to fix it up what I've currently got. So yeah, hopefully I'll get on top of that, and that'll be in a more better looking state, and hopefully soon. This one's a pretty fun one, actually. Let's do this. I don't mind this, mainly because, well, with mods anyway, you can really just run around. But even in OG, you can always just spin dash around. True, true. While there were town missions, I was like, what the hell? I actually didn't mind the extra content to the game, because it was stuff to do, and it was like, wow, okay, it's a nice little something to do to kind of split up the action. You know, I don't mind that. I just didn't like it when they forced it on the player, where it's like, hey, you have to do this town mission, you have to save this girl, you have to talk to this guy about shoes, you know? Like, bruh. And I think that annoys me when people think that you've got to do town missions that you actually don't need to do. Like, take Cinemassacre. He pointed out in his review of 06 that you needed to do the Pele, the Beloved Dog town mission to progress, when you don't. Don't get me wrong, there definitely are town missions you do need to do, definitely, and that sucks. But yeah, to say, oh yeah, you got to do this Pele the Beloved Dog town mission. Like, there is a reason that is obviously not, you know, you don't need to do it to progress. What the hell is this one? I thought it was over here. Maybe I'm going too fast. Yes, I am going too fast. Ha! Oh god. Where's that final one? Should be over here. Yep, there you are. Sonic Heroes remake would be interesting. I'm not sure if I want it though, because I haven't played Heroes yet, so I can't, like, you know, make up my mind if it's if it deserves a remake or not. It probably does, but at the same time, it's probably a flawless game. Because the way I hear Premi talk about it, it really does sound like an 06 done right almost, because of the cooperation and teamwork that you got to do. I mean, that does sound like 06, how it, you know, has you have your Amigas and, okay, well, they're not used for every stage. I feel like it definitely was considered. Yeah, that definitely would be a concern too, the voice cast, which, I mean, you know, it is what it is. I know a lot of people are coming out saying, "Oh, we miss you, Roger." You know, it's, you know, for his fans, it does suck. But I guess now they kind of understand what, you know, fans of Ryan and Jason felt, you know? Yeah. But truthfully, I don't, I can't imagine Roger having, it just wouldn't be the same if Roger were to try and take on the adventure lines, redoing those. Although, having said that, if they did, who knows? Maybe it could actually work. It really depends on the direction. If they're gonna do that whole just that type of direction that they gave to Roger from colors all the way up to forces, then it wouldn't work. But if they did it like script perfect to how it's how it did do it in Adventure 1, just again, as long as it's got good direction, then I think it could work. If it had that kind of dark kind of feel to it and wasn't afraid of being edgy, I mean, who knows? I guess we'll never truly know because, obviously, Roger's no longer doing Sonic anymore, unfortunately. And you know what? If they did actually announce it that that Ryan was returning to do Sonic, I'd actually be okay with that, because while I do prefer Jason, I'm willing to give Ryan another chance, because I feel like Roger, or even Jason for the first couple of titles, the direction was just a bit iffy. I think the direction improved with time for everyone, really, but the problem, well, my problem with the direction with Roger is that they were all like really good deliveries. It's just the direction was, hey, be more kiddie. Whereas if they directed him to be more, dark and edgy and all that, I do feel like he actually could have given a really good performance, be it for an Adventure remake or all the games that we received with Roger. It's just a real shame that we never got a game that was willing to go that dark with Roger. And maybe that's what they were after. They wanted a voice actor that wasn't going to sound like he could go dark. I don't know. It just... I do feel like he could have given a dark performance if they gave him that direction, but I think what they saw in Roger was what we got. The more kind of kiddie approach. But yeah, it's hard to imagine, especially now, how they would do the 06 cast if they were to do a remake. I can't imagine Roger doing the 06 lines, but even whoever they replace Roger with, if it's Ryan coming back or someone new, just imagining either doing adventure lines or the 06 lines. It's interesting to think about, actually, with Ryan doing the 06 lines. Again, I feel like I'm more open to that than I used to. I'm willing to give him a chance. Because again, I feel like the direction from what he covered was a bit but now that the direction has improved in terms of performances, I feel like as long as we, again, go for that kind of dark, well, I shouldn't say dark, but you know what I mean, where they're not afraid of being dark and edgy, and it's got that kind of swing to it, I'm willing to give Ryan another shot. I'm extremely satisfied with what I've seen from Sonic and Tails R with Ryan and that. And I never thought I would feel that way, and I do, so that's saying a lot. I will say this though, like Roger, while he might not be preferred by all, I think he actually did a pretty good job in Sonic Boom. It was a different type of Sonic, and that's exactly what it is, what it was trying to be, and that's what it is. So I think they nailed it in that regard. But as a main Sonic, yeah, the direction was a bit too kiddie, in my opinion. Like, okay, Sonic's for kids, obviously, but that's the one thing I always liked about the Sonic that I grew up with. that it wasn't afraid of being dark and edgy and violent, and having that tragic backstory. It added some realism to it, to the Kitty universe. Really? I missed one? I hope that doesn't strain me getting the VS rank. See, I think the reason I just never fully got used to Roger is just the simple fact that I got too used to him with the characters that he voiced in Naruto. Yeah. See, that's another thing too. Yeah, the whole Roger cast just, to me, didn't work because there was way too many Naruto casts in there. Just way too many Naruto characters. Because Cindy is a Naruto character. You know, just... albeit what I play, or replay, is when she made her hit. But, you know, Kate Higgins as Tails. That's Sakura. Even Colleen, she did Ino Konohamaru from Naruto. And, you know, she was doing Tails up until just, you know, a few weeks ago. It's like, guys, stop with the Naruto cast. It's like they're just jumping on that. Just because back then Naruto was ending, you know? I don't know. It just... I guess I just, never really fully got used to him for that reason. Give me something new and fresh, or just stick with the old cast, you know? That's my view. And maybe that's why I'm okay to the idea of Ryan returning as well. Because with better direction, and him being someone who really was like the first voice of Sonic, at least for the game side of things, 3D side of things, yeah, I'm more accepting of him and or Jason as Sonic than someone I know from another show, you know? Or another franchise, whatever. Do we have any more town missions? We did Sonic Man. Oh, there's one. Oh yes, of course, the infamous. How could I possibly forget? I just mentioned it too a few minutes ago. How could I possibly forget? I blocked that out of my mind, that's why. Oh boy. I think Ryan could come back, and I was watching Prem's like latest video on Ryan saying, oh, he actually did reach out, but they denied it, he reached out but didn't get a reply or something. I can't remember the specifics, but he reached out, but I don't know. It just seems like I think Prem like just dismissed it as because he didn't get that confirmation, he probably won't be coming back. But I don't know. I feel like that could easily just be him trying to throw off us from getting an idea that he could be Sonic again, you know? And if that is the case, then, well, good on him. Yeah, you know, it's obviously very effective since it's worked, in which case... Yeah, I was going to say, the stories, though, that's really what it comes down to, because it's if you really think about it, if you try to actually dub all of the games that Roger was involved with, and even adjust the script a little bit, No, actually, no. I take that back. If you don't adjust the script and you still try to give that kind of a performance where you know, you do sound serious and you're not kiddie, it's like the script itself is the issue, isn't it? That's really where the where it invited Kitty Roger, you know. I feel like I'm like not gonna get an S rank because of this walk speed. I can't believe I made Sonic's walk speed slower than what it was in retail. It's probably a bad thing, right? Wait, what? No, I missed it. I think the voice agency that Suga pulls from now is probably the same one. Yeah, that to me was the issue with the Roger cast. That was the big issue. And again, it all just comes back down to me being a bit too used to the Naruto cast and crew. But, you know, now that that era has ended, I'm hoping that they can move past that agency and really just, you know, go back to either the 4Kids cast or people, you know, there. Or get some, you know, noobs. Just, I'm okay with newbie voice actors trying out. Because, you know, it really all comes across as like that is like they're actually trying, you know, to get someone new for the role. And again, as long as the direction's good and the script is good and the delivery's good, I really don't mind if it's someone new. I really don't. Sorry, if it is someone new and it isn't Ryan. Yeah, again, just gotta hope that the direction and the delivery, as well as the script, of course, hopefully that's, yeah, all up there. Because if so, I think we're set. Now, is that it? I don't know if... I feel like that could be it. Oh wait, no, we still got the ring, the 100 ring things, right? Yeah, we've still got that to do, okay. This might be the last one. But the castle town, that is. Yeah, see, even Kirk. Again, another Naruto voice. It's ridiculous. Oh boy. Yeah, Kirk just never worked for me. You know, in Gens, he just... You got this, Sonic! It's like, whoa, where did that come from? And again, I actually feel like this is all coming back down to the direction, because, again, Cram pointed out a clip of Kirk where he actually, low-key, kind of sounded a bit like, you know, Jason's shadow. Which is like, whoa, you've had that, and you've not used it? What happened with the direction? Why? It's like, again, they're trying to go over that kiddie approach, almost. They've got their reasons. They've got their reasons, but, what if I told you I don't like their reasons? But a new age is upon us, and hopefully it's, for better and not worse. Why does that look so dark? Is it me? Like, that floorboard looks a bit darker than I remember. I'm trying to think, have I adjusted the lighting, or... I haven't added the AF to it, so I wouldn't think that that's... Let's see. See, this is the beauty of amplifying the radius for the light dash, because it really does shine in this town mission. Because it's not perfect, but it, you know, it really just, it really does work well. In this town mission specifically. Yeah, even with the rotation interpolation, it also works really nicely with that too, so I kind of figured it would have. I mean, why wouldn't it? I still have yet to do this, but I actually feel like with that, with the broken pieces of that explosive crate, or the light crate, whatever they call it, with the broken pieces, you can actually push the ring into the water. Like, damn. Because, you know, you can move pieces with the broken crates, so why can't you move the ring? I mean, you definitely can move the ring. But I don't know... Yeah, I don't believe I've done that before, pushing it into the water. But I can't help but wonder, what would happen if, you know, you did that? Would it respawn? Or are you doomed? You have to redo the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. Emmy is a great Tails. I'm actually really surprised. She does it really well. But yeah, it would be interesting if they brought some fans in to do it, because I feel like if anyone, the fans would know the characters more than voice actors would. Like, you know, no disrespect, but, you know, voice actors are only brought in to read the script, understand the plot, and to quickly get that out there in, you know, their recording session. They haven't really, you know, they don't know the characters, I guess, like the fans would, right? So maybe, in that regard, it would be interesting to see a take on all the Sonic characters with, you know, some fans. Like, if they officially got Emmy to voice Tails, I'd be more than okay with that. I welcome that. Because, you know, I'm always going to have a soft spot for Amy Pallant as Tails. You know, because obviously that's the Tails that I've grown up with. But I'm always open to change, as long as it's, you know, change and not recycled voice actors from another franchise. Yeah. That's just me, though. That's just me. Yeah, I think we're done now, right? Man, I know that this probably will get done for Pure 6 eventually, but god damn it, just for OG or 6, I really want a full map. I want to be able to press that back button, and for that bottom left map to fucking expand full screen, so I can see where all the town missions are, where all the yellow exclamation mark NPCs are, where all the orange ones are too. I want to see all of that. I want to see a full screen map, I really do. Someday in the future. Modders, make it happen, please. Now, truthfully, there will probably need an XNCP tool for that. And I guess to those that don't know what that means we need a tool that a god can basically put together. Because every code writer, every reverse engineer that I've asked them about with the whole XNCP thing, if they can crack it, they really just they almost rage quit. No, they do rage quit. So yeah, it's quite a nightmare of an extension of a file to crack, you know. So when that day comes where we actually get a tool where we can modify those files and really expand on them, wow, that will be an amazing day. I feel if we could get that done, we could really recreate the E3 loading screens in retail. We could get this map working fully. We maybe even able to recreate the render swapping in the TGS06 menu, because as I mentioned a few hours ago now, it's in the TGS06 demo, the character select screen did actually, there was a build of TGS06 that would actually swap the renders around when you would select them. So instead of having Sonic in the center, Silver to the left, Shadow to the right, and they would just glow when you would select them, yeah, it would actually swap the renders. So if you selected Silver, or highlighted Silver I should say, Silver's render would actually swap with Sonic's, so Silver would be in the center. So yeah, with an XNCP tool, we probably could recreate that. But of course, there is the whole cracking that file, which is thus far still a nightmare. So maybe one day in the future, if we're fortunate enough, we may receive something. Some genius out there may actually figure it out and get it working, and hopefully sooner rather than later. But even if that doesn't happen, you know, I understand, because, you know, even as someone who isn't a code or reverse engineer, I can still see, given how many reverse engineers I've shown this file to, I can see how nightmarish it is to just one of them. So for every single one to really just rage quit on it that's saying a lot. So I understand. Is it? No, what is it? Hang on. I was going to say because time zones. Yeah, I guess I should say happy late Valentine's Day for being typical me reading chat late, and also because it's the 15th on my end. Good old time zones. But yeah, I hope we're all staying safe. I know I am. I can't believe this captain didn't recognize that I was the hedgehog that saved Elise. There needs to be some backstory there. It has to be, oh, I thought you were Shadow, or... Actually, no, that's so cliche. Or maybe he heard of an agent hedgehog, and you know, I ran past him, and that's what gave him the impression that I was the agent. I don't know, something along those lines. Yeah, I did start to warm up to Colina's Tales, but you know, even if she didn't get replaced, I am more than positive that she would have been replaced for, if not the games, definitely for the Sonic movie sequel. And, you know, they're talking about getting, I forget his name, the guy that played Aquaman. They're talking about getting him to voice Knuckles. So, if they're talking about getting an actor, as I predicted, to play, you know, the other characters, like Knuckles, you know, they're definitely going to want to look at getting, you know, another actor to play Tails. And if they don't, I'll be quite surprised. In fact, if they really did this, I don't know if I wouldn't be surprised, but I would, like, part of me would and part of me wouldn't, I guess. But if they got Tom Holland, if they got good old Spider-Man, Tom Holland himself, to bloody come in and do the voice of Tails for the Sonic movie sequel, again, part of me would be surprised, but another part of me would. Because you know, Hollywood lately has been so, ooh, he's Spider-Man, so we gotta get Tom Holland in this movie. Ooh, you know, we gotta get Star-Lord in this movie because, you know, it's Chris Pratt and he's trending, so we gotta get him in this movie. Like, that's literally Hollywood. They just jump on the trending actors, and, you know, to a degree I do understand, but it's, I think there is such a thing as being cast for too many roles. But I could actually picture them doing that, you know? Something along those lines where they would get someone that high up, where it's like, yes, this will attract, you know, the Tom Holland fans, or the insert actor fans. You know, it's just, oh boy. Really. I guess we'll see what happens, if it is going to be, you know, a big known star. Or not. I very much doubt whoever's replacing Colleen for the games. I doubt very much that it's going to be that voice actor taking on Tails for the Sonic movie. If it is, I'll be very surprised. I'll be more surprised at that than whatever they do with if it isn't that. What the hell? Yeah. There are even... Yeah, see, even Amy's Tales was interesting. I feel like... yeah, even the 4Kids cast, they went through... Well, yeah, no, they definitely went through some direction changes, because I was actually really surprised, because only till a few months ago, I, for the first time, took a listen to Tales in Shadow. I haven't played the game, and still haven't played the game, but I checked out the rips, the sound rips, the line rips, just to kind of get an idea, and I was actually really surprised to hear how different Amy's delivery was, like the direction that was given, because she really does sound different there if you compare it to the Tales from her 6 or Rivals, you know, all the other games that she was in. Yeah, just very, I don't know how to describe it. It was just different. I don't know how to describe it. And yeah, you could even say the same for Jason to a degree. Not from Shadow, but I think Sonic X, he really did have like a direction change from Sonic X to the games. And it's probably an unpopular opinion, but I actually didn't mind how he sounded in Sonic X, because he sounded more like a 15-year-old in Sonic X than he did in the games, at least in my opinion. At the same time, I do really like his delivery can't believe I lost that. I do like his delivery a lot from games like Unleashed and Black Knight. You know, they really, what the hell? They're really where his career shines as Sonic. Even if I still do prefer the direction of Sonic X. But yeah, it's still... Yeah, it's interesting. I can't help but wonder how that would be if, with that Sonic X direction, if that were applied to like 06, how that would differ. He's definitely, yeah, even his character, he's definitely more cocky in Sonic X, but
You'd enjoy it too if you weren't such a party pooper. Shut your mouth.
yeah, it really clicked. I just, the very first time I watched Sonic X, I thought I was too old to watch it, but I soaked it up. I couldn't get enough of it. I was like, fucking hell, this is really great. I love this. I want more of this. And even the Metarex saga, while I have my critiques on that, and while everyone has their critiques on that, I still just couldn't get over how much I admired the 4Kids cast in Sonic X. It was like, well, hey, as long as it's more screen time with the Sonic cast with the 4Kids cast, dude, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Give me more. Yeah. Frick, I went through another water. No, it's too hot even with the aircon. At least, okay, so I got one more. I got one more bottle. And then I'm gonna be dehydrated for the rest of the stream. Alright, Chronicles. Oh yeah, I still have yet to hear the Tales from Heroes. Yeah, didn't they like get a kid for that? Or am I thinking of Adventure 1 or 2? Yeah, you know, that's, I don't think there's anybody who wouldn't, but I think we all can agree that the Japanese direction, or rather, I should say the Japanese direction and delivery, also the delivery, is better than the English voices for this game. And really where it shines for me is when Elise dies, Sonic screams, Elise! You know, if you compare it to the Japanese take, dude, you can feel the emotion where he fucking screams, Elise! You know, he's like really, you can feel the emotion. It's like, oh my god, you know, he really cares. And you just don't get that with Jason's take, unfortunately, and that just comes back down to the direction, I feel, more so, for, well, I guess it's a bit of both. You know, I feel like the voice actors could have probably done better. Although that's being a bit harsh, they only had like a day to record everything, so... yeah. It is what it is, though. I was going through the original script just a couple of days ago, and I came across some lines that aren't in the final, and I'm heavily considering turning that into a video, where I'm gonna force myself to kill my throat and try to record some lines and you know, get out what these characters said that was not in the final script, or perhaps I should say was in the script, but was cut out. I don't know. I don't know which video is going to come first, though, to be honest, because like I want to get this this video that I teased at the end of the last stream with a lot of cutscene action going on. Oh, I want to get that done, but I have to redo it because again, that project has been corrupted twice now. So it probably is a good thing that I've moved the project to Logic Pro, where I'm working on it all as audio, then I'll do the final touches of video editing. Because before I was doing all the audio editing with the video editing software, so I felt like that was creating more crashes, so yeah. Anyway. The TGS for some minutes we found. Yeah, it's never been released, unfortunately, and good thing I point that out in this TGS video I'm working on too. Yeah, it definitely would have completed the soundtrack that much more if they released it, and it is a bummer that they haven't. You know, I feel like they really should have, especially since we received the E3 His World tracks. Like, if they're going to release E3 shit like that, why not the teaser track? You know, just, yeah. Jason would be a good Knuckles. Dan Green would make a really great Eggman. No, and make no mistake, I fucking love Mike Pollock as Eggman, and I don't want him to go away anytime soon, you know? Even though he's one of the most troll-like people I've ever, known. Yeah. I would not replace him at all for Eggman, but if worse came to worse, I'd definitely I'd pick Dan Green to come back, but instead of doing Knuckles, to give Eggman a shot. Because, and let me see if I've actually got this line still here. Because let me just rethink. I'm trying to remember if it's a Rivals line or if it's an 06 line. I believe it is. I think it is Rivals. Let me just. There is one line. I'll see if I can get it now. Let's see. But there is one line where he sounds like I had to re-listen to it just to go, wait, did I get an Eggman line accidentally in the Knuckles folder? What the hell? Good old 06.
Whoa! Still? That was too easy.
Yeah, okay. Not that one. But I remember now. Time for the knockout. That's what he says. But the way he says it, time for the... It sounds very Eggman-like. Let's see if I can...
No content.
Find
Time to end this. Hammer punch! Yes! No problem. Go! Coming through! Whoa! You ready? How's this?
Actually, I think it's... yeah, no, it's because I'm in 1. I should be in 2. Because it's, there's knockout jank and that.
Congratulations!
Okay, let's try this again. I didn't ask for sound effects, bruh.
Ah! No way! Come on! Time to end this! Bring it! Bring it! Yeah, let's go! You ready for this? Time for a beating! Knuckle slam! Yes! No problem! Alright! Go! Coming through! Ha! Out of my way! Whoa! No! Too slow! What was that? Rejected! You ready? Check this out! How's this? Enjoy this! Think fast! The end is near. Whoa!
Why was there a shadow line?
Time for the knockout!
There it is. Do you hear the Eggman in that? Do you hear the Mike Pollock in that?
Time for the knockout!
Sorry, that was a bit loud. But, no, seriously though, like... Oh, I don't know. I just hear a bit of Eggman in there.
Time for the knockout!
Especially at the start.
Time for the knockout!
yeah, I don't know. I can hear a bit of Eggman in that. Yeah, after hearing that, I was like, wait, what? Because, you know, especially after hearing Shadow in there, can you blame me for thinking that an Eggman line also got stuck in the Knuckles files? There's a Japanese version of Sonic X. It's an unpopular opinion, but I just watch all anime in English dub if I have the choice. But I probably should, because I hear that there is a lot of differences, a lot of like censored differences. So yeah, maybe I should give it a shot and see what's good. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are warming up to Pete as Silver, because with Quentin Flynn and Bryce, it just never really got to a state where either could emulate Pete's Silver. So yeah, it's amazing. What one voice actor can do to a character, where it's like, you know, he'll do one role, everybody hates it, and he eventually starts to get better, but just as he's getting better, they replace him, and, you know, years go by, and the fan base starts to warm up to, you know, what they had. I mean, I always loved Peter Silver, and I'm sure a lot of people here do too, and, you know, rightfully so, because, you know, some of the delivery or direction could have been better in this game, sure, but still, I wouldn't replace him at all, especially for future games. You know, it just doesn't work now. So they definitely should get him back, in my opinion. What am I drinking? I'm drinking water, because I'm super duper hyper master dehydrated. Nah, it's just very, very hot, so yeah, gotta keep hydrated. Tradiums? Oh yes. Oh, ooh, okay. Yo, this could actually become a reality. So out of curiosity, does this is this like only affecting gameplay right now, or does it like affect cutscenes? Because I know that it affects the pre-rendered cutscenes, the video file cutscenes. But yeah, does it affect like the in-game cutscenes? Does it have that kind of effect, or does it just, even if it's like permanently there? Because I actually really like the idea of that, the whole now loading, fading out as the fade in, the black fade in fades you into the cutscene. I like that. I like that idea. And I'm sure at one point that's probably what they were trying to get working, and probably did in some review builds. So what is up, Jason Gamer? What's good? Someone to make the 063 TGS builds. Well, yeah, I mean, that'd be nice, certainly, but you know, even if there was someone who actually did come across it, they've got to be either a collector or be a fan of 06 to want to leak it, you know? And because of 06's reception, I don't see anybody wanting to do that. And that does suck. But that's I guess why I really do feel the need to make these like analysis videos on the E3 build and the TGS builds, so I can really get people a bit more aware of the differences and make people aware of how rare they really are. Because, you know, to this day, people can look at the TGS06 demo and assume that it's the Xbox Live Arcade demo. It's... Yes, it does have similar elements in it. You know, I can see where the confusion would start, but... it's still... I don't know, just... I don't know how to explain it. I guess I just, feel the obligation to do this, you know, to really get people a bit more aware of the differences that, you know, when people look up Sonic TGS, Sonic 06 TGS, they get TGS 05, that is what they assume is the TGS 06 build as well. It's like, you don't get TGS 06 results if you look that up, you get TGS 05, and there's a lot of stuff that can cause confusion, and I really am hoping that not only will it get people a bit more aware of these differences, but also encourage those to, you know, if they find these builds, to maybe do something about it, you know? As unlikely as it may be from just a video, but you never know. Sounds like Eggman. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I mean. It's like, if something... If like they come to a decision where they're like, sorry Mike, you've been an amazing Eggman, but we're replacing you. Yeah, Dan Green, I think would definitely fit the bill for a replacement. But would I replace him? Definitely not. Definitely not. Because Mike's doing an amazing job as always as Eggman. Yeah, exactly. It's what I mean. Well, I love sharing it with you guys. Actually, now that I think about it, Sonic X, I actually do have it. I got a Blu-ray copy of all 3 seasons, and I would think, I mean it's Blu-ray, right? So it should have it. I would think that you can switch to Japanese on that. So maybe I can watch it right now. Yeah. Just need to get my Blu-ray player working, because it's not that it doesn't work. It's just I need to set it so it can play different region, because it is multi-region. It's just, you have to go to like options and set it up that way, which thus far I haven't done because I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I should look into that. So I wouldn't mind rewatching Sonic X. Always a joy to revisit it. But it's like, wow, I actually think this is the first time I'm going through the town missions with these chain jumps. The chain jump flips. So it's like, wow, you can really see all of this in action. Even with the chain jump speed, which really just, interesting. Really glad I turned on the aircon now. Feeling a lot better. Still dehydrated, but it's probably just from me commentating.
It looks so easy. You've got talent. Just when I sure, here's our starting bonus.
Yeah, see what I mean? With these like cameras, it actually really displays the AF really, really nicely. You know? What's this? Oh snap, it works in events. Let's freaking go. Yes. Yeah, that's bonus, because the fact that that's working means if you can get the fade out working, it's already going to affect that. Let me hurry. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, so you think there's a potential in Bryce, just needs the right direction. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, every voice actor is like that. It's just, again, the script, the direction, and the delivery. If all of those match, should be set, should be good to go. Because that was never the case for Quentin Flynn, it just didn't feel like the Silver we knew from previous games. And whether Bryce is being replaced or not, I don't actually know if that's been confirmed. I don't think it has been. I don't even think it's been confirmed if Kirk has been replaced yet. I would think so, given, you know, Cindy and Colleen and Roger, of course. I'd be very surprised if Kirk wasn't. I could definitely see Kirk more so than Bryce, since, you know, he only just arrived. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if they were also getting rid of the TSR cast. Just TSR newcomers. Yeah. Oh, good. I understand. But, thanks again, man. I really do appreciate your help with getting this right here, this beautiful delay that's now gone. It's just extremely grateful. So,
You're eternally grateful.
nah, seriously, thank you. This doesn't stay this. Yeah. Did I really get... Nah, I couldn't have gone through all the town missions, right? God. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing some obvious ones. I think there's the open the cave gate, there's the obviously the warehouse one. Oh, there's one. I didn't even see him. I only saw him on the map. Man, that's sad. Then again, I guess he kind of does blend with the environment because of his suit. Yeah, okay, I'll admit that, yeah, he definitely did improve in Forces, and again, Prem showed a clip of, I don't even know who he was voicing, but it was just another character from another franchise, and it actually sounded low-key a bit like Jason's Shadow. So, I don't know, I'm a bit on the fence with it, to be honest, because I fear if they keep him, he's going to be so used to his direction and delivery from previous games that he's not going to want to try and improve it and do what he could do with going for a more Jason approach. And I guess you could, you know, say that he might just, you know, try and stick with the Forces approach, but yeah, I'm a bit on the fence with it. I wouldn't mind if he gets replaced, but if they keep him, I think his direction could be a bit improved. Because he definitely can deliver. You know, I know that very well from what he can do in Naruto. But again, he just needs the right direction. But still, even with that said, though, if I'm being honest, I don't... Again, because it's someone I'm so used to from the Naruto show, it just... I don't know if I'll be able to get past that. Just to that simple fact. I mean, if he really just... If he finds a way to, like, really disguise himself where he does sound... You know... He doesn't sound like Kisame and, you know... Sounds more like Jason in Shadow or... Something a bit more... original, even. Yeah, I could get used to that. You think they're going to be staying? Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see why they would be staying, because I think it's, at least if I recall correctly, it's specific to the voice actor, right? Though I'm not really sure how that works with, yeah, like, how does that work with, Quentin Flynn? Because, you know, he did Silver all the way... Did he do Forces? He did Forces, right? But then, yeah, they got Bryce for TSR. How does that work? Maybe it's like a specific contract to the voice actor, not the cast as a whole. So in that regard, maybe that would explain why Mike is staying while everyone not so much. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, because I could see Mike when he re-auditioned for Eggman. He was like, okay, now guys, the fact that I had to re-audition for this is kind of weird. Can we expand my contract so I don't have to do this again? Because I'm more than happy to stick as Eggman if you would let me. So and then they might have just gone, yeah, well, you know what? You actually you work really well as Eggman, so okay, let's expand the contract a wee bit. You too, man. Have a good one. I'll catch you next time. The smell needs to be in pure 6. I'm glad you think, sir. I agree. But, you know, if Chaos insists on sticking to the retail collision as he has since Demo 1, then, I fear something like this will never happen for Pier 6's new city. But yeah, I've said it many times, dude, please, when you can, really do try to, you know, do custom collision. Yeah, sure, it might be a pain to do it, but it'll be worth it. It really, really will. Ah. Well, that's just it, isn't it? Because, like, okay, just because he's building it from the ground up doesn't mean he won't use the retail resources that he can implement to Unity. I mean, you know, a lot of, say, the sprites, for example, a lot of that is custom, sure, but, you know, there definitely are sprites, you know, that were from, you just copy-pasted from retail to Unity pure source. And there's also to take into consideration how Unity translates the collision. You know, because like we've already seen, you know, some pretty hilarious results from Kingdom Valley. You know, having just a freaking tile on the flat collision surface. You know, and if you go on this in retail, it, you know, it does react to it, but not in the way that bloody Pier 6 gets stuck, you know? So, yeah, definitely there's also the way that Unity translates it can make it seem different for better or worse. And I mean, look, if he asks me to send him this collision file that I've got for P25, I'm more than happy to, you know, to do that. I'll have to double check with Hyper, but you know, it's I still feel that he should just generate it, create it from the ground up. That way he can really make it as accurate as possible and enhance it, you know, because I mean that basically is what this is. And while it is still a work in progress, it's, I guess you could say it's like a proof of concept of what Chaos could do. Like, look at this. This doesn't need to be landed on. Am I still glad that I can land on this though? Fucking hell yeah. It's realistic. Oh god, it looks like I've got that horrible glitch. Oh man. I completely forgot that was still apparent in the circuit. Yeah, this used to be a big issue with P25 for a lot more stages, from going from Wave Ocean back to the Castle Town, likewise going from the Castle Town to either Dusty Desert or a town mission even, and back. And in our case now, it does still seem to be affecting town mission and back. But of course, for the one town mission that I wouldn't even consider, the one that's very easily overlooked, the circuit. You know, that actually was a plan to, and still is a plan, to merge that circuit with the new city so you can actually both see it and maybe even eventually go on it. Because, yeah, I was thinking maybe, like, where I'm looking off into the sea, I don't know. Into the horizon, the circuit could be there. In fact, yeah, if you go to my community, the posts I make there, if you go back pretty much a year ago, I made a GIF or two, I can't remember, but I definitely made a GIF where I showed the scaling difference between the circuit and the new city, and where I would have placed it if I could place it. And yeah, again, it is still a plan to get it there eventually. I've always had the plan to have it in such a way where, right where I am now, the barrier would stop and this road would lead to a ramp, and the ramp would lead into the circuit. That way you really do feel like you're part of the, you know, the circuit is part of the new city, And it's not just some random circuit in the middle of nowhere, you know? Yeah, I think I have done all the town missions now, right? Keep looking at the frickin' map and I don't end up seeing where I'm going in gameplay. Frickin' woof. Yeah, that's clear. That's clear. I wonder if a patch can fix that. Where if you have too much speed you can clip through any kind of corner. Yeah, I think I have done them all. Let's go. God, that looks bad. The water. See, it's times like these where I'm glad that I added the AF to, you know, textures like, or models like these, where the textures really just get a bit stretched, a bit too stretched. Oh my god, even this state has bloody rotation interpolation. I mean, maybe that should come as no surprise. Also, hi Enrique, the shop guy. How many people of you guys knew that that was a thing, that the shop guy had a name, and his name was Enrique? I mean, I don't blame you if you didn't know. They, like, literally never mention it in retail. But that's a fucking fancy name right there. That just tells me that he was important. There was a reason to why he was the one selling all the power-ups and upgrades. And there is a reason that he has another model where he is in a frickin' suit. He is a secret agent. I'm calling it right now. He was a secret agent. A fancy-ass name like Enrique and an alternate model having a suit. Likewise, his icon appearing on the monitor like so. Yeah, dude, he was like easily an agent. I don't... Yeah, that's... Try and change my mind. Nah. Yeah, I think we're done here. Shame, because I love playing in the new city, this new city. Anyway, shall we move on? We'll really see once we get through the forest town missions if I truly missed any town missions, or 2 or 3 or God knows how long. Why is the bound effect being used for the homing attack? Wait, what? Oh, that. Ooh, good eye. Yes. I don't know if I am going to tell the reason for that. Mainly because I point out why in a video. Oh fuck it, I'll say it. I'll say it. Okay, so basically, if you look at the tech demo and really look at his homing attack particle, you'll notice that it doesn't look the same as retail. And why does it look different? Is it just a different, better looking particle? Well, I guess yes, that is kind of true. But more so, is it a recycled particle? Yes, it is. If you look carefully, it is in fact the bound particle, just tilted. And thus far I haven't been able to tilt the particle, but I dissected the footage. Yeah, Tech Demo Sonic definitely 100% used this particle for the homing attack. Again, just tilted, which, yeah, I need to look into getting working. But for right now, I'm very happy with what I've got. It's Tech Demo-esque. But yeah, I point that out in the TGS explanation video, which I was planning on saving that surprise till that video, but you know what? The amount of people that's going to rewatch this stream till the day the TGS video releases, and the fact that when I mention it, I kind of gloss over it. Yeah, it doesn't hurt pointing it out. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I hope I do find a way to get it tilted to really be more faithful. That would be neat. God, how many... There really is a lack of town missions in the forest, and, well, understandably, sir, it's quite an empty freaking Humboldt, eh? I mean, seriously. I think the only one I've got to do is the one where I escort the maid in waiting to town. Right? Yeah, this one. Alright. Oh yeah, big time. I mean that would be a miracle if we got that, but yeah, chances of that. The E3 demo is a stretch. The TGS06 demo is a stretch, but they are plausible. We can. Yeah, it is plausible that we could get leaks of those demos. There is even the possibility that someone actually did manage to get those demos from those conventions in the limited amount of time that they were playable. The tech demo, on the other hand, is a very special case because, as it suggests, the title is the tech demo, you know. Or it is a tech demo. So, because it wasn't publicly playable, and because it was played by Yuji Naka himself, yeah, any chance of getting a leak of that is pretty much impossible. Because at least with the TGS06 demo and the E306 demo, what those two demos have in common is that there is a lot of those demos and a lot of different builds. A lot of different versions of those builds. Because, you know, you've got your PS3 TGS06 demo, you've got your 360 TGS06 demo, you've got your PS3 E306 demo, and you've got your 360 E306 demo. Holy shit. And that's going over what we know. And, seriously, I'm really on the edge of thinking that there was more than two builds of TGS06 and E306, just because of how much there was differences, mainly in TGS06 than E3, but still, there is differences even there too, which I wish we had more footage of. It definitely would answer more questions I have, but I found, I guess you could say, an inconsistency, which so far seems to be pretty true. There doesn't seem to be any cracks in what I've noticed in E3, and that is that the PS3 E3 demo lacks animation to the geometry. Whereas the 360 version does actually have the animation for the geometry. So that seems to be a consistent inconsistency. I can't believe I just said that. But it's consistent in terms of how much PS3 footage there is with the lack of animation. Likewise, a consistency to the animation to the 360 versions of the E3 demo. And that's what I mean with a consistency to the inconsistency. The TGS06 differences, though, are very, very, very confusing on the other hand, because even to this day, dissecting the footage, I still am getting confused. I'm still trying to put my finger on what the hell is going on with the build of TGS06, where the renders would swap around. I'm not sure if that's a 360 build or if that's a PS3 build, because I have seen footage of both PS3 and 360, and both don't have the swapping renders. So I am really confused what it was on. Like, you know, it obviously had to be one of them. And it does, I guess you could say, confirm that there was a build, or there was a second build for either 360 or PS3, or both even. And this is why I wanted to write down the whole thing with the English text, despite it being played at TGS. Because that might contribute to this this whole thing where there's more than 2, maybe even 3 builds of TGS06. So yeah. Oh, look at that! I got all the S ranks. Let's freaking go. And guess what? I just I just remembered something that I probably should have forgotten. I totally said that I would try Demo Shadow, didn't I? Just to show how whack and broken he is in those builds. So yeah, we're done here. Or are we? Actually, let's check it. Let's check out the S ranks, the starters, just to see if I've got many to do, and based on that, we'll determine if I get the rest or not, or if I'll take a break and then come back. How are we going for time though? Almost 5 hours. That's pretty good. I was expecting a lot less because of how early I got up today. I say early, but oh yeah, no, I guess you could say early because I got up 1 a.m. It's currently 7 p.m. So yay! Body clock ain't fucked. All right. Okay, let's save. Because I know it's gonna be BS if I do anything meh. Okay, so town missions. Let's see. SSA. Of course, Pele. Of all the goddamn town missions. And I think, yeah, only 2. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get these 2 out the way, because we actually did pretty freaking good. Considering. Yeah, that bloody... This town mission there. Especially with my attributes. I can't walk. I can't walk it like I can in retail. If I do that, it's just gonna... Yeah, well, you saw it before. It took too long. Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm watching some jump from building to numbers, so it's very fun thing to do. Well, I definitely do enjoy doing it. It's what you could do in the castle town, so naturally, why wouldn't you be able to do it in the new city? I think that was... Yeah, no, that is... or was my biggest issue with the new city when games, and thinking to myself, gee, why the hell can't New City be like this? I'd even say the same about the Castle Town, but I mean the Castle Town's already got enough jank. It's big enough. It's got enough content within it. I mean, all it really needs updates for is the placement, not the geometry. You know, New City, on the other hand, there is a lot of potential there, and I mean that was just a glimpse of what I showed of its potential being fully realized. So you can imagine it at its full potential being fully realized, with the circuit implemented, with even better collision, and eventually a better warehouse and a better station, better train station. And eventually, if all goes according to plan, I even intend to expand the new city, because if you look very carefully, you can actually see where they cut out the new city, and compared to like how big it was. And that's really the sad thing about it, because it's just you can actually see how big it was, and it really was the equivalent of the castle town, but they ended up making it not even a quarter of that size. It's like that depressing how small it ended up becoming. So yeah, it is a real shame. It truly is. are you using Planger 6? P25, the mod. Most of this system. GUN agent shock merchant. Yeah. Definitely. Let's just fix. I mean, in terms of like rotating it, I have no idea how to do that. But if you mean like swapping or replacing, how did I do that? I think it was in particle data. You just swap around some stuff. I don't know. It's been a while since I put this together. I remember swapping files around in one of the particle logs. It's like actually enjoyable now. The patches. Ew. So I think the reason I didn't get the S rank before is because there's actually a lot more enemies. Enemies that eventually spawn in when Nana gets closer to them, but because I'm here and Nana's not, it's not spawning those enemies. So yeah, I think I need to take them down to really boost the S rank, and well, so much for boosting. There goes my ring attack.
I got the moves back.
Yeah, see what I mean? Now there's like enemies over here where there weren't before. Because again, all because of honor. Oh yeah, but no. Oh yeah, no. It's in terms of like right now with the game that I've got loaded, yeah, I could go back into the new city and it would go back to normal. But in terms of fixing it, yeah, I mean, like I said, I had a lot more issues when I would exit Wave Ocean and go back to the castle town. Likewise, going from Dusty Desert to Dusty Desert. No, sorry, the I'm trying to remember now. Yeah, in Silver's campaign, as soon as after playing the cutscene where Silver meets up with Amy, again, you'd get that water stored over to the next castle town. Yeah, it's easily fixable. So yeah, I could definitely fix it. I just need to look into how to fix that again because it's been that long since I fixed the last issue with that. I've forgotten. There's something to do with the env map, telling it to learn what it's supposed to. And you know what? Oddly enough, you know, even retail suffers from this issue. You know, the biggest example that most people have probably noticed is in the Markspeed section of Kingdom Valley. If you look at the Ether demo and the trailers, the puddles there look more turquoise looking almost. Compared to what we got in retail, they look a bit, I don't know, dirty or brown looking, or transparent, if you will, you know, because it kind of blends in with the textures. And that's because it's using the wrong, it doesn't tell, it to use the right env map for that section. It instead stores, again, from the previous sections into the next. So there we go, there's that next and final achievement for Sonic. Let's freaking go! Still got a bloody medal the jank though. Wait, what? No, what am I saying? I freaking totally finished the medals for Sonic. I'm done. I'm actually done with Sonic. Let's freaking go. Fully matured. I feel kind of bad now because I actually really enjoyed playing Sonic. Oh boy. Yeah, another example of the the end map kind of being a bit cucky. If you compare the cave areas of Dusty Desert's indoors section, if you compare the water in the caves from Silver's Dusty Desert to Shadow's Dusty Desert, you should notice that the water looks a bit different in Shadow's, and that's because, again, it stored the previous section's end map to the next section instead of using what it was supposed to. In other words, Silver's is the one that it was supposed to load. That's how it's supposed to look. Yeah, so how about that? And oddly enough, I actually remember the very first time I played Shadow's Dusty Desert, I immediately noticed that issue because I was so goddamn used to playing multiplayer Dusty Desert to the point I was like, hang on, that water's supposed to be green. How come that looks different? And I couldn't figure out if it was an issue or not, especially since it didn't look like that for Silver's Dusty Desert. And, you know, big surprise, you know, Shadows was the one with the issue. So I always thought, well, is it? But I'm pretty sure it is. But is it actually? And yeah, again, sure enough. Anyway, I will return to this. I'll do some Shadow. How are we going for time now? Okay, yeah, a bit over 5. Yeah, we'll do some demo Shadow gameplay, and then might do some more silver medal hunting for Shadow stages. Then, depending on how we go for time, and if I'm gonna get even more tired, I might wrap up. We'll see. Yeah, for right now, let's jump in. Let's see this. I think after the stream, I might set it up in such a fashion where I leave it on for a couple of days. I've got my next character swap video already recorded, so yeah, I'll leave it on that endless loading screen, and we'll see if it really kicks in. You know, if 2 days later it, you know, eventually goes away. Really put it to the test in these builds. Man, I really badly need to update this. In fact, you know what? I am going to take a bit longer of a break than I was originally going to. I'm actually going to update this mod because, no disrespect, but I do not like this E3 HUD. It's been on my to-do list to get rid of it and update it to the more accurate looking E3 HUD. And just seeing this makes me, ew. Update it, get rid of it, perfect with fire. But yeah, I do want to update it, so I might actually do that, because, you know, why not do a bit of modding? You know, it's been so far it's only been really playthroughing, so why not do a bit of modding? Kind of split up the stream a little bit. Yeah. Anyways. Forest is the least completed area in the game. Oh yeah, easily, by far, definitely. Yeah, yeah, I'm very curious to see how Chaos would approach implementing the forest and updating and enhancing the forest. You know, because I have some ideas, but I don't know if they would be, you know, well received. Because if you think about it, it is meant to be a forest, but think about that logically. If it was a forest, if there were trees like almost everywhere, would that be good? Would that be a welcome change? Having it, I guess it would be better than being empty, right? But the problem that I can't get past is that there would be trees almost everywhere, and it would be a bit crowded, a bit too crowded. It'd be a bit too Mystic Ruins-esque almost. I said that like there's trees everywhere, but no. to do with oh, wait a minute. Sir, okay. I've seen that. And I didn't realize that's the mod that you were referring to. So this is the mod that just basically turns Sonic into Amy, right? Yeah, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I've done some kind of takes like that, and I wish I did more. But I did do like a what if Shadow was Sonic and vice versa. I think my latest one was what if Tails was Sonic, mainly to set up the idea of Pier 6 having dummy ring bombs being thrown during the jump state. Actually, no, I did do one more after that. What was it? Was it Knuckles? Why would it be Knuckles though? No, I did it for a purpose. What was the purpose? I did Blaze, but I think that was before I did Tails. I can't remember. Was it Silver? It was Silver, I think. Why was it Silver though? No, really, why the hell was it Silver? I do remember swapping Silver stuff around. Oh fuck, I can't remember. But yeah, I've done stuff like that, trying to turn other characters into other characters, and it's actually a really fun challenge, and strategizing what animations are going to fit for states that those characters usually wouldn't, you know, either do or interact with or whatever, you know. Is the train station gonna be part of the hub instead of just being equal to the entrance? I think it was intended to be a part of it, because where when I pointed out that the new city was like, you know, like a whole chunk was cut out, where it was cut is literally where the train station would have, you know, started. So I think it is safe to say that it was going to have a train station. Of course, it's not actually been officially confirmed, but yeah, given that it was cut there, it does seem like there was, you know, more going on at one point with the station. I wouldn't know. Yeah, and I need to do more of those mods too. I feel like I have it and then don't have it. But if you're referring to me getting up when I did and still being up now, nah, I'm just pushing my body clock because my father gets off tomorrow and I want to spend time with my father, you know. So I don't want to be going to sleep as soon as he gets up, you know. So I'm kind of, this is a good way to push my body clock while also, you know, providing a stream to you guys, you know. So kill two birds with one stone kind of thing. But I feel like I in the past have had issues with trying to fall asleep, but in terms of that being an issue now, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've had it worse in the past, but even then, that fortunately didn't last for too long, so I think I've been very lucky, you know? I guess it really depends on my, like what's going on, either in my life or what's in my thought process, I don't know. What do you think, man? Just needs to be more central area. What I really want to see is like the equivalent of Shadowverse Silver, that area, something like that. You know, but in like a new city form, a more modernized kind of a form. I don't know, something along those lines. You know, something that, you know, in a lot of ways could, I guess, echo Station Square, having the train station and then going and coming out on the other side of the train station. Because that is what I do feel like they were going to do for that part of the new city. I really do feel that. I mean, if you actually... There's one NPC that you can talk to in New City, and he mentions an intersection. And really let that sink in. An intersection. Do we ever see an intersection in New City, or in general, in 06? We don't. At least not for the modern side of things. I forget if it appears for like Crisis City or something. Probably does, but in terms of New City specifically, no, it doesn't. And the fact that that was mentioned in the subtitles, the dialogue, I should say, yeah, that really, yeah, you know, just, it's a bit of insight to what it looked like at one point. Maybe I'm reading too far into it, but, you know, the cutscenes and the dialogue was written fairly early on. We're talking 2005-ish. So I would like to think that, yeah, at that point in time, the equivalent of the new city was a bit longer, you know, so, yeah. Gotta hope. Anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is not a perfect TGS 06 Shadow, but it's pretty freaking close to it. And basically, you can jump, you can charge a Chaos Spear, you can release it, and then you can kind of go up. And then you can do that again and kind of keep doing that forever. Again, it really might as well be a purple gem jump. Or, if you will, the Knuckles moon jump from Rise of Lyric. Probably more so the latter. Like, bruh, this is just... I kid you not, this is literally how TGS06 Shadow played with his Chaos Spear. It's how the state was controlled. He really did behave this way, and it's unbelievable to think that this actually is what they released, well, not released, but, sorry, what they had playable at a convention, you know? But I do feel, you know, they still did technically release this in the sense that they sent the build from Sonic Team to TGS06. You know, they actually sent it to the convention. They were happy with people playing with this version of Shadow, which, you know, I'm sure they probably weren't, but still, they were like, oh, fuck it, let's release it this way, you know? And that's unbelievable to think about. Like, could you imagine if this ended up in the final build? Like, damn, son. But, yeah, that is his Chaos Spear. And if you think that's not busted enough as it is, as you know, in order to trigger a Chaos Spear, you need to, you know, obviously jump and then do it, hold it down, or even tap it. But, you know, you have to jump to do it. Here, on the other hand, I don't need to jump. I can literally just enter an air state and do it infinitely. So, yeah, you don't even need to jump to do that. Spin kick's a bit meh, but oh well. Yeah, the spin kick from memory is identical to retail, so I don't think there's any differences there. Now, because this isn't... It's weird because technically it is Shatter, but it's not a perfect character swap to the point that he has all of his upgrades. Which is why I can't do a light dash. But anyway, his homing attack is, well, he's got the Chaos Smash, which is basically this. It basically is the same as the homing smash, where you would, like the clear gem, pause in midair with an animation, and the longer you hold it down, the more powerful the results are going to be when you release it. But again, because Shatter doesn't have his upgrades, I can't actually do it. I can't release it and get that result. Or can I? I don't think I can, because again, it's an upgrade. Yeah, I can't do that. So, it's a real shame. But, fortunately, we can view this in retail with patches, because it has been restored, so that's cool. But yeah, you can pretty much trigger the state. Well, you're meant to trigger the state by, you know, jumping and doing it. You know, kind of like the Chaos Sphere, right? But again, you can also trigger this by entering an air state. What the fuck? So, yeah, I can do a spear in an air state, and I can also do the Chaos Smash in an air state. Now, okay, obviously if I hold it down, because I don't have the upgrade, I'm not going to trigger it. But, still, pretty damn busted. His combat-oriented states is kind of weird. I still haven't gotten a full understanding on how it works with the actual TGS06 demo versus this attempted recreation of getting TGS06 Shadow working in the Xbox Live Arcade demo as a mod. Because I have seen footage where the player will do this. They'll jump, they'll go into this state, and then they'll all of a sudden go into the whole combat-oriented state. So, and that's just going into the charging the Chaos Smash. So yeah, I'm really confused how that works. Because, you know, when you release it, you're meant to go into that homing smash equivalent, the Chaos Smash. Which again is like the homing smash. It basically is the homing smash, but for Shadow. And just titled Chaos Smash, I guess. But yeah, it's the equivalent of a homing attack. So how the hell do you go from this state to the combat-oriented is beyond me, because, again, that's how it happened in TGS06, so I really have no idea how that specifically works. It's probably something to do with, like, spamming it, so, yeah. But yeah, there's that. In terms of entering the combat-oriented state after homing, attacking, and recovering, that doesn't work. As you can see, I had the homing spam, which Shatter has, which is actually pretty cool to see. It's cool to see that, yeah, Shatter had the spam in a build like TGS06, even if Sonic didn't have the homing spam. So yeah, that's interesting. Whew. Thank God I've got this, right? But yeah, his homing recovery is pretty interesting. How it's more like Sonic's in that regard. How it immediately recovers. It doesn't go into the combat-oriented states as easily. In fact, actually no, it doesn't at all. And again, this could actually come back down to TGS06 Shadow, or this Shadow, I should say, having, again, these states as upgrades. And if that is the case, then that means that, the Chaos Smash, the homing gravity, which, you know, because, yeah, he also had the homing gravity as well. So yeah, the homing gravity, the Chaos Smash, and the combat-oriented states were all upgrades at one point in time. But, you know, from the course of this build to retail, they took it out. Because, yeah, you can't do the Chaos Smash in retail. You obviously don't have the homing gravity. And you already have the combat-oriented states from the get-go. So, yeah, they just completely nuked the whole upgrades thing for those states. And what a real shame, you know? What a real shame. Now, again, just like the Chaos Smash, entering an air state and being able to go into that charge state. You also need to do a homing attack after jumping, but because this is TGSO6 Shadow's equivalent, I can do a homing attack, you know, when you enter an air state. And if you haven't noticed already, I shouldn't be able to do this, but I can enter a Chaos Sphere state after doing a homing attack, and of course, vice versa. Which is like, bro, do I even need to say anything at this point? This is just dumb overpowered. And of course, he can, like the spears, like the Chaos Spears, you can unlimitedly homing attack. In the same way he can unlimitedly do the Chaos Spear recoveries going upward, you know? And the fact that I can endlessly do this, and there is no limit whatsoever, does put a strain on my ideas of implementing these elements and merging them with the retail elements of Pier 6. Because I do feel like there is potential of merging both. I feel like by charging the Chaos Spear, for example, in Pier 6, and releasing it, you get this result where you go upward. If you tap it there, you would go down. So that way, it's like, if you want to have that, you know, upward boost, you have to put in the time to earn it, right? That way we're also making use of, you know, both TGSO6 and retail spear recovery. You know, it gets the best of both worlds. And to make matters even better in our case for that, you know, there is a limit. You can only do like 3 Chaos Spears. So that way it's not like you can infinitely charge it and then, you know, get this kind of a result. You know, there is a limit, you know, so yeah, definitely more so Pier 6, I can see that working for that reason. With retail, it would have to be the first one goes up and the rest of, like, you know, go down. Yeah. Now, again, to be clear, Shadow's homing dash, or homing attack if you will, it did have gravity, and because that's an upgrade technically, I don't have it here. So, because I've got unlimited homing attacks, or, you know, yeah, because I've got unlimited homing attacks, you know, this is probably the most overpowered Shadow we'll ever see in regards to the homing attack, because if I were to try this in TGSO6, he would have the upgrade for having the homing gravity. So even though I do have unlimited homing dashes or homing attacks, every time I would do it, every homing attack would point downward because of the gravity, you know? So in that regard, TGSO6 is not too overpowered with the homing attack, despite, you know, having unlimited homing attacks. So, yeah. And, yeah, see, I'm spamming the A button right now to try and get the oriented states. Yeah, it's like... Whoa. Hold up. No, I think I take that back. I just saw a T-pose, which means I can fix that with tools, which means maybe I can go into the oriented states after all. Yeah, yo, actually... That would explain why I haven't been able to get it, because you know, if the oriented states haven't been patched with animations, and it T-poses, basically what's happening is the combat-oriented states are lasting for 1 frame, because T-poses only last for 1 frame, so, yeah, it makes sense. No wonder I haven't been able to get the combat-oriented stuff working. Yeah, I'm actually really glad that I'm gonna wanna update this, because sheesh. Because yeah, there's a lot I can fix up, a lot I want to fix up, from the HUD to the animations for Shadow. Because if I can get the oriented states working, shit, we can see some stuff that even I haven't seen. Maybe it can answer some questions on how the players in TGSO6 went into the oriented state after going into this Chaos Smash charge state, you know? Yo, I just did it then, right? Yeah, see, like that. How maybe that worked. Because it's like, okay, I get it because I'm charging it and the upgrade isn't enabled. It doesn't do anything. So maybe from that recovery. Well, not recovery, but you know what I mean. How it enters the full state. Maybe that could answer some questions. I don't know. Something else I've noticed is in retail, the homing dash has gravity during the homing dash, and that does not seem to be the case here. It seems like gravity resets, which is something that happens for the Chaos Smash and homing smash. But even though I'm tapping it, I'm still getting the gravity as if I've done a Chaos Smash, which is pretty interesting. It makes me think that maybe it wasn't just for the Chaos Smash, because again, it's an upgrade and we don't have the upgrade, and instead it was actually for, at least in this build of Shadow, the homing attack. So shit. How about that? Pretty crafty Shadow. Yeah. The highway. Yeah. I basically call that the circuit. Yeah, that's always been a plan to merge that with the new city, and it still is. But yeah, there's always that possibility that perhaps at one point in time that was a part of the new city, and regardless if it was or wasn't, I do want to merge it. I do intend to one day. GS 06 Shadow, also 2-second delay patches finally thing, which is cool. Yeah, and I'm actually really glad that I'm a part of that patch too. I geeked out a bit because I was the one that got the guide delay, which I don't think anybody's really gonna notice. I feel like I'm like the only one who really hated that delay and wanted to get rid of it. Because, like, see, if I do it here in the Xbox Live Arcade demo, an unmodified XCX, just to be clear, as soon as I get rid of the Xbox guide menu, I can immediately move, right? If I did this on retail with a retail XCX, I would have to wait a good second before I could move or accept or whatever. And that also goes for if you have the continue a new game option for the title screen. Once you would sign in or choose which game save you want to load from the hard drive or USB, once that menu also goes away, you also have to wait for a 1-second delay there too. So yeah, it really was a frustrating delay, and as a speedrunner, it really was annoying because often I do bring up the guide to quickly, instantly pause it, and as well as doing some frame buffering. And every time I want to do a frame buffer, I have to wait for that 1-second delay. So yeah, I'm honored that I have finally gotten rid of it. And I mean, even the other delay, the continue a new game, I found that a few days ago. A few days ago? No, more like getting close to a week ago now. But it was mainly the press start delay that I couldn't find, and yeah, that man, that and the Xbox guide, I really do have Hyper to thank for that, because while Hyper got the press start, he found that all by himself, but I couldn't have done it without him, without his help for the 1-second delay. For the Xbox guide, because that one specifically was the most annoying one, because I already found the 1-second delay for the continue a new game. Yeah, just all around, it's amazing that finally we're at this point now where these delays as a whole aren't an issue. Yeah, if you look in that video that I posted where I kind of removed the delay, you'll notice that I did show super switching a lot, and that's because the float that I was editing also did affect the 2-second delay before you can switch to the next super. And sadly, that doesn't affect it with what we've got here. But you know what? there's always next time, right? And now that we know what the value of 2 seconds is for, you know, in terms of delays, we know what to look for. So all it really means is just looking through the entire XEX of the value 2 until we find it. And that's literally what I did to find the Xbox guide. Yeah, that delay, which again I wouldn't have been able to find if it weren't for Hyper pointing in the right direction with the right offset. So no, very, very grateful for that. But again, it's freaking hilarious in a weird way how a build like this has no delay for getting rid of the guide, likewise pressing start immediately, and play demo or quit, or cycling for that matter, after you press start. You know, just, yeah, wow. It was all not present there in this build, but is present in the final. How did that happen? Yeah, nonetheless, it's freaking amazing that that's no longer an issue. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's next, to be honest, because, like, I mean, Hyper was looking into restoring another demo element where the loading text would fade out after it loads, something the demos do and something retail of course doesn't. It looks like he's got some pretty promising results. It looks like he's onto something. Just needs to make it fade out. So yeah, I think at this rate, yeah, we could get that sooner rather than later. Who knows? So we could get that. There is also what I sent to Hyper to look into whenever he wants to, because I found this a while ago. But I found the timer for the trick logos, how that stays on screen for 4 seconds. Yeah, I found that timer, and you know, it's not saying much, but still, if we can find where that actually is in the code, we may be able to, what the hell? We may be able to, you know, get that working with how the demo handled the trick system for light dashing, how it showed like good every time you would light dash. Because yeah, usually when there's one code that controls something, you know, what you might be after is around there. So like, in other words, when Desco found continue and new game, it didn't take me long to find where the delay was for continue and new game, because again, enabling that, you know, does produce a 1 second delay. But again, because it's all related and they're all near each other, yeah, it didn't take me too long to find the delay for that. So conversely, I feel like that could very well be the case for the tricks, having found this trick timer, how long it stays on screen for. Maybe we could look into this and find a way to restore how the demo and review builds handled the light dash specifically. Because what did that do? That just showed good, if I recall correctly. Did it show artistic? I can't remember if it showed that. I mean, either way, just, yeah, it might help us find more codes in regards to that. Or better yet, even fixing how both the demo, the review builds, and the retail builds handled the trick logos. Because, you know, if you do, like, if you hit 2 rainbow rings, it gets rid of the trick logo and you don't even see what's going on. You see the score, but that's it. It doesn't update the logo. So yeah, maybe you can be a lead on how to fix it in such a way where we can get more trick logos to appear. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't mind seeing that. I even made like a mock-up video of it a while ago on the P25 channel. Yeah. Anyway, we're going now. Oh, glad to hear it treat you well. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Hope you enjoy it. And have a good one. Yeah, I gotta admit, the demo did have some interesting visuals, which sadly Retail didn't implement. Okay, so basically every character is in the Xbox Live Arcade demo, even the supers. I mean, it's one thing I think I should be crystal clear on with demos, at least this demo specifically, is that it is my belief that they were built off of review builds, because they really do have everything from character code to boss code to Amigo code to stages that aren't even in this freaking demo, you know? And it's set up in such a fashion where if you get, say, Wave Ocean to work in this demo, you really do get the equivalent of review build results. Like, there is a video I posted a while ago regarding a review build of Sonic in Wave Ocean and Silver in Crisis City. For the longest time, I used to think that it was a demo, and I'm honestly, I'm not all too sure. I think it is a review build, more so, because I've never seen or heard of a demo that has Wave Ocean and Crisis City in the one build. So, yeah, if I were to guess, I'd say it's a review build. The main thing, I think, that makes me feel that way is the fact that there's silver medals. And, like, why would they put silver medals in a demo when every known demo doesn't have silver medals? So, anyway, I digress. The point is that in this video, we see Sonic go through Wave Ocean, and if you look very, very carefully and compare it to the mod that implements Wave Ocean to the demo, it is like freaking identical. There's like no inaccuracies, but like minus the HUD, of course, because you know the review build looking video did use the retail HUD, while the Xbox Live Arcade demo, you know, it has its own HUD set up. But yeah, you really do get the equivalent of a review build, and it's frightening how similar it is. It's why I feel like they build they build off of review builds and turn them into demos. Yeah, it's just it's so weird, but it does make sense. But I still think that more so TGSR6, yeah, the TGSR6 build that has more chance of, you know, retail borrowing from that more so than the Xbox Live Arcade demo. And you know, even that, even the Xbox Live Arcade demo could be built off of TGSR6. It wouldn't surprise me at all, given how many similarities there are. But anyway, why was the cast blast so small? Because the game was rushed. But I do wonder, I can't help but wonder, if TGSR6 Shadow's Chaos Blast was the same as retail being small, or if it was bigger. Because I don't believe the Chaos Blast was enabled for that demo. I haven't seen footage of the Chaos Blast in that demo, so it's possible it didn't exist, you know, so interesting to think about, and a real shame that we don't have access to that demo. Yeah, I really do hope, and I know it's we don't need it as much anymore because of all the patches that we've, you know, gotten working. But honestly, it really would be good to get the TGSR6 build leaked. Of course, E3 more so, but you know, equally the TGSR6 demo could still be very useful for, you know, code comparisons and just documenting some, you know, a piece of Earth 6 history, you know, because we've got so little as it is. So you know, it would be good to get it if we, you know, if the opportunity presents itself. Okay, so I'm just moving over to the PC now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's set this up so I can... Okay, hopefully the stream didn't spike. Let me know if it's still on. Because it kind of froze on my end a bit. Anyway, yeah, let's attend to this. God, how many freaking versions do I have? Because I forget if I made a start on this or not. We'll find out now, I guess. And I'll take that as a no. It's pretty much identical to what I just played. Although the XCX is definitely improved because I can see that the second digit has been removed. So, okay, that's an improvement by itself, I suppose. All the 06. Is this the retail lighting? I don't think it. No, it's not. It's not. Better not be. No, it's definitely not. So, okay. Yeah, we'll definitely update this because I want to. Okay. Install Flash. Because I think, yeah, the silver build is definitely more updated. It's got the all the HUDs. It's got the right E3 HUD set up. Yeah, look at that, I don't even have my freaking arcs unpacked. Good old me. Yeah, this should be alright. Assuming I haven't modified it. There we go, that's better. Still haven't added that freaking glur there to the gauge. What's wrong with me? I mean, yeah, no, for real, I really should just fix silver as well. Well, better yet, I should just fix everything. I should fix the lighting, I should fix silver so he's not, he's more accurate to his TGS06 counterpart, or better yet, I should even implement the flaws, to be fair, just to be more faithful. Because like this is a flaw, technically speaking. I shouldn't have the trick lurkers, or even what I showed in the video with the rainbow ring. He really shouldn't be playing the animation for the rainbow ring, even if it does work and look good. He really doesn't have any particle action, does he? Oh well. Yeah, it's like it's not perfect, but it's alright. Can I do that? I can do that, huh? I don't recall being able to do that. And I can't levitate out of this though. So that's interesting. There are yeah, see, it's times like these where because yeah, he can definitely levitate out of ropes in retail. So yeah, it's times like now where I really do feel that characters like Blaze in retail, how she can't homing attack after interacting with ropes. I feel like in other builds she could potentially have done that. She could have homing attacked out of interacting with the ropes at one point. You know, in the same way that Sonic could, by himself, interact with the vines in promotional builds, but in retail, if you character swap Sonic with Elise, and interact with vines, he doesn't interact with it. He hasn't got the state coded, or you know, it doesn't even play a T pose. He ignores it basically. So yeah, I feel it's kind of similar in that regard. Yeah, so I do have the good setup then. Cool. Even for the results. Let's go. So yeah, it's just going to be a matter of copy pasting all the sprite work, and that'll be that. So that does that. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. So freaking dehydrated. Forgive me. How we going here? Six maps and shooting a game. Just do. I mean, who doesn't, right? You know, just have any kind of stage in any other game. It's a curiosity, isn't it? You know, I mean, I've always wanted to play Crash Bandicoot stages in R6, and vice versa. Also the former, but you know, it's yeah, it's a curiosity. Nothing wrong with it. I guess I think the equivalent of having like completely 06 defying level design. The closest we've gotten to this perhaps would be the like Mario looking 2D kind of setup, which I mean to this day I still haven't actually played, which is a bit of a crime by itself. Nah, I really should have gotten to that by now, and the fact that I haven't is damn, what the hell. So yeah, I really should get on that. But you know, in time. I don't know, the idea of a 2D stage or any kind of 2D-ness in R6 is interesting, to say the least, to think about. But where are the particle effects? Either particle data or particle. I can't remember. I don't even remember like the files that I swapped, like what their like a extension is. FBX. No, what am I thinking? Some other. I do remember swapping textures, but I don't know. I don't think that's it. Maybe I edited that. No, I remember swapping files though. Unless I swapped Lua files? No. Yeah, I don't know. It's got me beat. What am I doing? One thing at a time. Let's go for let's go for the result first. Updating that. Yeah. Get rid of that shiz. Okay. Saibu. I think. Yeah, just gonna be a case of woofing that and woofing that. Yep. Because that seems to be the only real one around here. And then there was one. Sorry. Okay. I think that's pretty good already, right? I mean, that's, of course, I do need to update the main display, because, of course, I remember there's like a shift in the life counter, to be, again, more accurate to E3. Aside from that, though, I think that's pretty good. I don't think anything else needs to be done. How the hell? Surprised that I let that get away with the silver one. How about that? Yeah, I think that's it, right? Because it's like, what about the gauge? Is there anything I can do about the gauge? Because technically, yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to be there, I guess. Yeah, okay, actually, no, you know what? It doesn't need to. Well, does it? I don't know. I'm on two minds about it. And because I know that, like, chaos boosting is, that technically is an upgrade, so for that reason you probably can't even do it, so it's a waste of time making it visible. But, still. Anyway. What about this? Can I... Yep, that's in the clear. That's in my gear. Cool, so I think that pretty much takes care of everything, or at least in regards to that, on the sprite side of things. Yeah, everything from result to the main display. Okay, so what was the other thing? Oh, yes, of course, how could I forget the PKG side of things? Yes, let's attend to that. I am very eager to see good old Shatter with the combat-oriented animations. So, let's look into this. Of course, I'm going to need the PKG tool. So, that'd be great if I could get some of that. PKG tool. Now, this setup's going to probably be a bit awkward because reasons. Because I think at this point in time when this mod was created, all we did was replaced the Sonic animations with the shadow animations and renamed the shadow animations to Sonics instead of, well, what we would do now, and that would be just copy pasting the shadow animations in the folder and just changing the name in here, you know. But no, typical me, not doing that. So So I'm just thinking, the solution to this is actually rather quite simple. I just need to go to the animation, like where the folder where the animations are, and copy paste the combat oriented animations, and then make sure I list that here from the Urgy PKG. So, yeah, that should be fine. Do I have it here? No, I don't have it here. Skadoosh. Okay. Wrong one, you gimp. Cool. Okay, so how about that? Oh my god, I don't actually think I've seen Shadow's animations in regards to the snaps and all that. Jeepers. I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself, whichever works. Damage light. I forget what the bloody animations are titled. Spear, spin attack. Okay, so I thought the spin attack was this stuff, but no, I think this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm pretty certain about that now. Okay, let's add that to this. Now I do need to update the directory. No, just the folder for Shadow to Sonic. And I'll keep the animation names the same, since that pretty much is going to be well, I can keep it the same here, and likewise when I add the files into the folder. So okay, that should do the trick, assuming that is the states I'm looking for. Now what? Need to that, and then do it again, like so, and boom, that fixes the anims. Before I repack it, is there any animations in here? Oh snap, there's animations in here. And look at that, why don't you? We've already got the animations set up for combat oriented stuff. So okay, it looks like I took the liberty of adding birth. So I've already added shadows, and I've obviously already got Sonics because that's how I did it before. So I've actually, you know, me from whenever testing and experimenting around with this mod back then is prepared for now. That's charming. Good old me, looking up for me. Now then, let's try this bugger out, and hopefully it'll be good. Hello. There we go. Yeah, if it works great, we'll copy it to the console and then that'll be that. Okay, so I think the main display is good. I could be tripping, but I don't know, something looks a wee bit off with the gradient. I don't know if that means that the DDS file was updated. Nah, I wouldn't think so. I'm probably just tripping because, again, I don't believe this is the RG lighting. Oh, no, it's definitely not. Anyway, yeah, let's... Oh no! That didn't happen before. Or did it? No, it didn't. It didn't. So we kind of stepped back a bit. Oh well. Nothing I can't fix there, because again, any kind of T-pursing animation can be fixed with that tool, thankfully. Oh my god! It behaves just like TGSR6. I literally just told you guys how this behaved, how you could do one combat-oriented state after going into the bloody Chaos Smash. And I looked at TGSR6 and I was very specific. I was looking very specifically for how many times you could do it after Chaos Smashing, and it was only one combat-oriented state. And this is... it is identical! No fucking way. This really is like a blind reaction to the oriented states. Because again, they were T-pursing before, which meant that they were like one frame. Of course I didn't see this before. Wow! God, I'm so glad I've updated this now. Holy shit. If only we could get the upgrades with this, because that really would be the equivalent of TGSR6 Shadow. But still, oh man, this answers so many questions, because before I was like, oh man, if only, you know, if only I had that combat-oriented state, I could really experiment with how TGSR6 behaved and figure out how, like, the best solution on how to implement this both to retail and merge it with the retail states. Likewise, how to approach pitching this to Chaos, how he could like merge it with his current Pure 6 Shatter states. Oh man, this helps so much. I'm so glad I did this now. But yeah, a real shit that we don't have the abilities, because yeah, he definitely was meant to have the gravity, you know, obviously stuff like Light Dash and even going into Chaos Burst, you were all that was all doable, you know. It was all achievable. I don't know. Yeah, it was all there in the TGSR6 demo. So you know, because this is like a character swap of Sonic, for some reason it hasn't swapped the abilities, which. I'm just trying to think. Maybe there's a way to trick it to think it's loading Sonic's abilities when it's loading Shatter's. There is actually something that comes to mind, and try it out, and if it works, fuck yeah, let's go. Got to try it with Silver as well. If not, well, probably another XCX mod waiting to happen. I'm still blown away about this whole thing. It really is identical to how TGS behaved. Because it was like only yesterday. No, what am I saying? Today, this morning, I was looking at the footage and really trying to reconfirm how it behaves so I can, get ready to approach that in commentary for the TGS video. And it's like, oh my god, again, this makes it so much more easier. Because, seeing it is one thing, but actually playing it, with the physical code, damn. And again, minus the upgrades, this really is the equivalent of TGSR6 Shatter, which is unbelievable. Let's try it out with enemies now, because I think that should work. Yeah, that's fucking good. So, it's... Okay. Wow. So it really is like Shatter. It's just... It swapped this state before you go into the combat-oriented state. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. So I'm just holding it down. I was tapping it before, but now if I let go, he does go into the combat state. Okay. Wow. So you don't actually... So when that animation plays once, I'm not actually... That's how it works. Remember how I said just a few minutes ago? I don't see how you could go from, charging the Chaos Smash into a combat-oriented state because you would need to spam for that to work. But as soon as you've let go, you've basically released the Chaos Smash. Oh my god, this answers so many fucking questions. Holy shit, let's fucking go. Wow. So yeah, you just have to hold it down and then release it, and then it just automatically triggers the animation. It's almost like a recovery animation. It's like, this is me charging a Chaos Spear, and this is me releasing the Chaos Spear. It's like that. Wow. Even the way he drops is like, it might as well be the same as doing a Chaos Spear compared to this Chaos Spear being the demo's take on it. Unbelievable. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm so glad I came back to this and updated it. It was way overdue, and for right now, me working on this TGS video, this is like the perfect time to update it and really experiment with it. So, fuck yeah, let's go. Thank God I haven't talked about Shatter yet, because I'll probably have to do a lot of re-recordings for talking about his gameplay. Because now it's like I've actually, got it. Again, minus the upgrades, which hopefully we can fix now. I doubt it, to be honest, but you never know. Actually, for starters, let's see if we can fix what his. Yeah, let's see if we can. Where am I going? Can we fix his spear? That'd be great. What's this do? Overdrive? Is that literally what they call it? What the frick? Nah, fam. Really? Is that... I no. Which is it? Spear? I might as well just copy them all. Either way, one will eventually work. And we've already confirmed that we've got all the shadow animations. Yeah, we've already confirmed it. We've already got it. I've got them all. So it should work. So I'll do this. Yeet. Save. Close the window. Do a wee bit of this. Now what am I looking for now? Common. I think that is the one. Is this decompiled? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Go figure. Yeah, let's... What am I doing? I need EU. Come on. Load. Okay. No bark. Come on. Lure. Oops. Do a wee bit of this. Do a wee bit of this. Okay. So, I gotta think very carefully if I'm gonna get this to work. What is the upgrades? Oh boy. It's not the state modules. It should just be weapons or something along those lines, right? Right? Or maybe I'm forgetting something obvious. I don't know. Okay, other module. Weapons! Yes! Oh dear lord. I think if this fucking works, I am gonna lose my shit. Shatter weapons. So that's listed as 1. And I think that could potentially be the problem. By doing that, swapping the two values, it's basically telling, hey, load Shatter's weapons, or in other words, load Shatter's upgrades. And again, this is an assumption, so it could very well fail. I'm thinking out loud as I'm testing and experimenting with this. So if it works, fuck yeah. If not, oh well. If I were to guess, just compared to all the other attempts of getting his abilities, this is probably the best so far. Because I mean, really, that is, where the weapons are controlled, and it does make sense why, for that reason, if the numbers were switched, by switching the characters, which I've done, why the weapons or upgrades would also be switched for that reason. Did I do everything? Okay, I forgot to do the HUD, but I think that's not an issue, because again, I think because of the lighting, it's kind of throwing me off. Okay, so, now what? I'm almost afraid to do a light dash. Yeah. Bummer. Is that working? Ooh, that's not working. Okay, interesting. I did repack it, right? Or convert it back to, 34. Yeah, that's apparently working. Interesting. Okay, so the fact that it's not working is a bit odd. Think. Maybe I don't have all the shadow animations. That's the only thing I can think of to why that would fail. Amiga collision standard. I'm I wouldn't think Amiga. I'm just trying to think outside the box. What else maybe could potentially control the weapons? Alternatively. Oh, look at that. There's more than one common lure file. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we're still, it's still a possibility. It is still a possibility. Okay. 896. So, okay, this is the one then. Yes, sir. Yep. Let's do a bit of this. And a little bit of this. I should have figured that there was more than one, because they do, they have done that with the Sonic New more than once. Yeah. Okay. So as for you, oh good, you're useful. Refresh that. Omega. Wow. He really is the fastest character in the game if he's first to the weapons section. Jeez. 2 to the 1, yeet, and Venice weapons, huh? Tails weapons, Amy weapons, Blaze, Knuckles Rouge, Princess weapons, Boss Silver, Super Sonic, Super Shadow, Super Sonic. It's like Boss Shadow, Boss Sonic, Snowboard Sonic, and Mark Speed Sonic didn't exist at this point. Curious. Very curious. Okay. So, yeah, we'll save that, and then we'll copy paste that here. Okay, I think... Wait, particle, comma, collision, comma... Okay, so, yeah, let's replace that. And again, I'm gonna go check the animation jank, because, yeah, I think there's some jazz that's missing with the anims. Okay, so I need to compare this real quickly. Okay, so Sphere. Okay, so spear free and spear shot. We did copy all of that, right? Spear free, spear shot, and spear weight. Even better. Hopefully that's all A-okay. Yeah, see, this is where it gets interesting, because it's like it's saying all those were already here. So, the fact that's replacing it, and maybe I didn't. Oh, wait a second. I'm just stupid, I think. Because I just realized, yeah, I didn't even look at the spear weight. Did I? Or did I? What did I? Hang on. Did I? Oh! That's the problem right there. I forgot to update that, right? No, I'm in the wrong fucking TXT file. Gimp! Okay, yeah. Go back. Let's see. Yeah, I was right there. That is the issue. I was gonna say I don't recall updating the folder, and yeah. Sure enough, that is the issue. Yeah, okay, so that should fix the problem now. Let's go. It's funny how I remembered for the first time I did it, but the second time, yeah, of course, not so much. Okay. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Let's try that out. And before I repack, is there anything else? Wait, didn't I? No, I did replace the main display. No, but it was the DDS file that I was. Main displays. Yeah, so I don't think that would have changed. However, assuming that it did change, what the hell? Oh, okay, so I just flat out moved out. Alright. Yep, so much for that. Okay. I see. So I don't think this has changed. But in case it has. Oh. Of course. It implemented the gauge. You just love it when you can't undo shit. Wait a minute. Okay. So that's in the clear then. It doesn't seem like there's anything here that was modified that I need to re-modify. And we did A3, which covered the sprite side of things, right? No, that's A4, which again we don't want to do anyway. And we've already repacked A3, so yeah, let's just boot it up. See what worked, what didn't work, and base it from there. Okay. Could you learn Shatter's particles by swapping his and Sonic's? Yes and no. Like, yes in the sense that you could do it, but I have done stuff like that in the past, and it has produced some color inaccuracies, which is a bit weird, but I guess kind of makes sense. Actually, no, it doesn't. I have no idea why that happens. But yeah, I've like... I'm trying to think of a good example. The super particle, when you charge your gauge by holding the right trigger, they shine kind of like just like a glowing white. If you copy that particle to Sonic, Shadow, or Silver, from memory, it was more so Shadow or Sonic, it from memory glowed like blue or red. And I don't know why that happens. And I don't think there's a way to, change that. Or at least not to my knowledge, but yeah, anyway. No! Oh well. I mean, I didn't expect much, especially after that first attempt. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, what you're saying is very valid. I could do that. I could swap, like, Shatter's harming dash particle with Sonic's. And aside from the risk of having it look a different color, the other issue is, in my case, for Shatter's spin kick, or if you were playing a Sonic and you were swapping it with Shatter, it would be the green gem. Because what those two have in common is, it's one thing for it to trigger and play the animation, but that doesn't mean with these specific attacks that you're going to do the damage. The particle is what determines if you're going to do the damage or not, and because I don't have the particle loaded, it's not going to do damage, like so. That's also interesting. I can't spin kick while skating. Huh. Curious. Yeah, so I can't do any damage with my spin kick the way this is set up. And, it doesn't even play Sonic's spin kick particle, so there's that for starters. But let's just say it was here, and I did swap it with Shatter's. It still wouldn't do it, because again, it's not Shatter's particle. Shatter's particle is what determines if you can damage it. So it's very important to get that working, but the way things stand right now, yeah, it probably is something in the PKG and lore that I'm going to need to look into and hopefully get working. I mean, I don't really mind too much if I get it working or not, because really all it is just the spin kick that's going to make a big difference. But with that said, still, it would be good to get it working if I can. I mean, I guess it really depends though, like how well it's going to work, how hard it's going to be to get it working, because, unfortunately demo modding is just a nightmare. It's, easily the hardest form of Earth 6 modding. I still can't get over this, how you hold it down and that triggers the animation. That's freaking unbelievable. Oh yeah, and I completely forgot to test this out. Yeah, that's working now, let's go. I mean, there was no doubt, because again, we found the issue. It was using the Shadow folder when it should have been using the Sonic folder. Now that it's using the Sonic folder, of course it's going to work. Let's go. I don't think there's anything else T-posing, right? Oh! Am I tripping? So if I do a Chaos Spear... Yo! Okay, so that's interesting. I can't do a Chaos Smash out of a homing... I'm sorry. I can't do a Chaos Smash out of a Chaos Spear recovery. Fuck these names. Yeah, so as soon as I do this Spear recovery and hold down A, thank you, Eagle. Yeah, as soon as I hold down A after that, he just does the homing dash and homing attack. I can do it after that, but I can't immediately do a Chaos Smash after Chaos Spear. And, you know, that's good. I'll give it that, but only that. Okay. That's freaking awesome. So it's interesting how Shadow has like a semi-spam attack. I don't really know how to explain it. A spam in the sense that you can like do this, I think, right? Oh wait, no, that's not really. Maybe not, because he definitely has a delay there. So hang on, what am I getting the impression of? I guess that can look like a spam attack when it's not. It's just the ability of being able to do it. Whenever. Okay. Let's get to the end. Hey, that's illegal. Yeah, so I can't spam out of these enemies. Ooh, I should totally test this out while I'm here too. If I can, because one thing I really love about OG Shatter is how you can do your combat-oriented states, and if there's an enemy behind, it will take that enemy out. Just think, what is the best place to try this out? Probably here, because that's not going to kill them. And if I can do it before they respawn or whatever. No, it doesn't look like it works. Wow, okay. So I guess even that can be chalked up to being an upgrade. What the? Yo, I like totally homing attacked that first enemy and he didn't take damage. What the heck? Interesting. I'm so glad I have the combat-oriented states now. It feels so much more complete. Like, seriously. I really need to make an updated video to show this, you know, because really it is pretty damn inaccurate for not having the oriented states, you know, especially now that we do have the ability to fix all of these issues. Okay, so what about this? Can I move? Or skate, I should say. Yeah, I can. Okay, so that's the same as retail. Okay. Yeah, I've got to admit, he really does play like a TGS 06 Shatter. Just, yeah, real shame about the abilities. I mean, really. A real shame. Because, you know, there is easily a lot to experiment with. I mean, obviously, but yeah. Now, I feel like... Oh. I see. I was going to say, I feel like I'm looking at a Sonic mirror. Yeah, he's definitely not using his jump up animation, so I'll definitely be fixing that next. Let's see how well this behaves. Oh my, that's beautiful. And even spearing after your homing dash, it's still got that momentum. See, I want that shit in Pier 6, which I don't know if we're gonna get, but... It's like, again, even after that. Interesting. You can't start skating if you homing attack a wall. Which, I mean, Retail didn't do that for Shatter, but it did for Sonic. So naturally I was thinking, maybe what if... You know, really, this isn't actually... Whoa. Whoa, what the... Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this... Oh my god, this is so, like, janky. But I think I'm starting to understand it, so... Wow. You can interrupt the combat-oriented state by holding down during it. Fuck, that's weird. But this, oh my god, this really does answer so many questions. I couldn't figure it out by looking at the footage alone. But now playing it, it's like, oh my god, A billion-sized jigsaw puzzle has finally come to form an image. Jesus, here we go. Freaking finally. Because easily, the most puzzling aspect of the TGS06 demo, easily by far, is got to be Shatter. Especially with the lack of footage. Yeah, I think now I can safely say that Shatter pretty much did control the same throughout all builds of TGS06. Because I was afraid that he behaved differently, between PS3 and 360 builds. Not to say that that's still not an impossibility. It could very well be the case. But for right now, this is gonna help tremendously with the video, so let's fucking go. Alright, yeah. I mean, it could be just a case that they removed the weapons, maybe, from the XEX. I wouldn't think so, but, I mean, yeah, the lure seems to suggest otherwise, because, I have swapped it and should work. I am playing as Shatter, according to... Well, actually, or am I? Let me think about it. No, I am playing as Shatter, because I've got Shatter States. If I wasn't, different story. But still, maybe I've got too much of Sonic still, even if it is, from just the particles. Anyway, okay, so what should fix up next? Let's go back here. Is it A3 or... Let's see. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we'll go back here. We'll fix up the jump up for starters, and we'll... Is there anything we can do maybe about the... Yeah, okay. Alright, so I want that jump up now, plus... It's not listed as jump. None. What's going on? Okay, something's not right here. You should have a jump up. What's going on? Alright, jump up. No, okay, so it's listed as something else, apparently. It must be that roll one that I came across then, right? Hang on. Sorry. Couldn't be that, because I know what that is. It must be the roll then, right? It has to be. Oh, good. Alright. Okay. Just got the model covered. Edge jump? No. I'm surprised. What the hell? Yeah, I'm surprised that that's even here. It's not even a used state, let alone a restored state thus far. Right? If that's the hang ledge state I'm thinking of. What the fuck? I literally just looked that up. Why did you not take me to it? Whatever. Better late than never. Back to this. Yeah. That's the issue, right. Fuck you. There. Okay. And again, I won't make this mistake again. Like that, Sonic. No. Let's go. Okay, before I save it though, particle. Ice ball. Fireball. Ice ball. So there's material, animation, face, texture, particle. Don't know if I've actually got that though, to be fair. I mean, either way, I will copy it, because, maybe that's what I swapped around. Forget. Sound commonplace Sonic. Oof. Yeah, I don't really mind too much about the sound, because for one thing I'm not even listening to anything, I don't have the audio on. And even if I did, I'm not too fussed about it, since Sonic and Shadow share pretty much the same sounds for the most part. But anyways, so yeah, okay with that. We will convert that back. That's better. No, it's not what PLC files are. I mean, I know that's not referenced, but still, it, you know, this PLC file could actually reference it within. So yeah, just to be safe, you never know. So that's A3, right? Yep. Okay, let's repack that. Hopefully, it produces some noticeable results. I mean, either way, I'm not really that fussed about the particles. Likewise, the sound, also the sound, but if it works, freaking, let's go. Either way, I'm pretty much done what I wanted to. No. Oh, but it did remove Sonic, so haha. So it is. It so is. Wait, what was the thing I just updated in PKG? It was the, well, obviously the particles, but what else did I do? I did the, oh, jump up, right. Yeah, cool, that's working, let's go. Yeah, that's better. That's heaps better. I won't update the rainbow ring animation yet. Because I'm simp for the rainbow ring. Yeah, but it's cool to see it. It's a good opportunity. I mean, this was like the first time I really got it working, and even if it wasn't properly, it's still, you know, it was my first time actually getting it working ever, so it meant a lot to see it fully working. On Shatter's attributes. What the fuck was that? I like recovered toward him? Like what? Hello? Man, alright. Oh my god, this glitchy shatterness. Good old Xenia for ya. Okay. Yeah, it really is busted. And again, it's like for this reason I wish we could get more of this, you know, we could experiment with this in retail. Why can't, ooh, I can't do the combat anymore. No, now I can. So, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it's like, he's so weird, so unfinished and incomplete and inconsistent and somewhat broken. And I love it. Yeah, I'll really have to experiment with this. I can't tell if he has a spam attack or not, because sometimes it feels like he does, sometimes not so much. It's so weird and inconsistent again. Really bizarre. Okay. Oh boy, I just don't get this. But I mean, thankfully I've got all the time to really dissect his gameplay and understand it fully. I mean, I feel like I'm getting better. I kind of get an idea now of what's going on. But at the same time, there definitely is still stuff that's like, bruh, what the heck? Okay. I think. What should I do? I mean, I can look at the particles on maybe here. Maybe this could answer some questions. Right. Ah, that might be the issue. Yeah, because again, it's using that when it, probably should be using the shatter stuff. Which, realistically speaking, yeah, this is all just gonna, again, come back to this. Yeah, so Shadow is 3, and where's Sonic? There he is, 11, really? Yeah, so swapping that, and probably, probably the sound as well. Not that that's probably going to cause a crash though, because I don't think I've copied those files. Should I have a spammable homing attack too? That's the thing, I don't know, because I can't figure it out. Because at times he does seem like he has a spam attack, and then other times not so much. So I really can't figure it out. Yeah, pretty much. Not perfect, but still close enough. Yeah, no, still. Ah, well. I can always put it back to Sonic if need be. Maybe try swapping it there. But I think for right now, I'll leave it like that. That's fine. The main deal was the HUD and the animation fixes, and I'm pretty freaking satisfied with that both. Okay. I think with that I might wrap it up there, because I can feel that my voice is just dying on me. I'll put it on hardware, yeah, we'll try it out, and then I'm donezo. I'm ready to collapse. Almost, I'm getting close to 24 hours now. Still, how long? Nearly 7 hours though. It's not too bad, considering the previous streams have been shorter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the main things that I was looking to fix have been fixed, so that's something, right? And it's a gold mine that I've got access to the combat-oriented states now. Didn't even occur to me until I saw the T-pers. And even then, I couldn't have viewed that T-pers unless I really spammed for it, which thankfully I did. If I didn't, I wouldn't have even thought to, try that. There's one thing I do like about the demo modding is that it's pretty fast with the files, copying them over, well, usually. But more importantly, how you can actually have the demo running and swap a file in real time. I say that as if you can update the files in real time, but no. I mean, you don't have to get out of the game to replace files like you do in retail, but, thankfully, yeah, the demo, you can do it whilst it's running, so that's definitely more convenient. Cameron. To collapse, I swear. Probably could have updated the loading, but oh well. Oh right, I forgot to copy the XDX, which, I mean, not a big deal, not that it, well actually, yeah, no, definitely doesn't make any difference since with all of it's pretty much Sonic stuff when, we've got shadow stuff here. Yeah. I think my original objective with this was to get rid of section 1 and replace it with with his TGS or 6 section, which I do still believe is still within our reach. It's just stage or even section swapping has always been a nightmare, so doing that, with a character swap is, it's not going to be easy. Yeah, wow. You really can interrupt the combat-oriented states with the Chaos Smash, which again, it's like you really could do that in the demo, and it was confusing AF before because I didn't, I couldn't figure out what he was specifically doing in gameplay since I was judging it from looking at the footage, but now actually playing it, it's like it makes so much sense now. It explains so much. I can't wait to dive more into it in the TGS explanation video. Whew. Yeah, time really flies. I mean, yeah, it's hard to believe less than a year it's going to be 15. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with that mod, to be honest. Yeah, definitely would like to add more to it, but for right now, it's a bit eep. Possibly, probably. I forget how much is actually there. The biggest issue right now for any form of demo modding is the limits, because for some reason they implemented something where there's a file size limit to certain ARC files, well, all the ARC files really. I think it's like if it goes over 30 or 35 megabytes, it just doesn't matter if the files are there and working, they're gonna crash. It just, I don't know why, it just, yeah, has a limit for the file size. So even copying stages properly and, you know, swapping the right strings around in the XEX, doing all that, you know, that's one thing, but what's the point if it's, you know, got the file size limit? So if anything, trying to find that and disable that would be the first move if we're gonna even consider implementing big stages or more stages. But yeah. Anyway, with that, I'm sorry. I've got to wrap up. I'm freaking wrecked. I spent way too much time doing TGS vid stuff, and then doing the patches, removing the delay, and doing the bloody anniversary stream, which, you know, I'm glad I've done it. I've achieved it, but yeah, I'm ready to just collapse. But yeah, apologies for that matter. But yeah, with that, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and yeah, till next time, I'm out for now.